Salve, Johan. I'm very glad. I'm very glad. Let's fix some bugs and let's play some games. Gonna be in 10. I didn't have time to announce it. I just had a bit of time tonight, so I thought I'll just turn the stream on, and I imagine that it will take a few moments for people who are interested to realize, since there was no announcement or message or any kind. So I thought I'd leave the timer for 15 minutes, let people get the get this stuff together. I also just got to my PC, so I'm only just now setting everything up. I did recover all of my pictures folder, so the pigeon on the rock is back, and so are my memes, which I'm very glad about. All right. Hi, Fairby. I'm hoping to play a map today, but yeah, there's been some reports on Master that I think need fixing, so I thought we can have a look at them together. I was hoping to sit down and program the Empire editor today, but I woke up. I had absolutely no energy whatsoever to program, so I sat down and played Cyberpunk with my wife for a few hours. That game's garbage, by the way. Cyberpunk 2077. I am so thoroughly disappointed with it. When it's fun, it's very fun. When it's not fun, it's terribly annoying, super boring, and just feels like a tremendous downgrade from The Witcher 3. So Johannes says they opened some PRs for the reports on Master. Great, we'll have a look at that together then now. It needs mods to make it more role-playing worthy. Cyberpunk? Yeah, probably. I mean, so far, with my experience, I dreaded the most the UI. Like, it's so bad, the interface and everything. I'm gonna glaze myself a little bit. I am pretty seasoned RPG player, especially action RPGs. I've played a lot over the years, and I've been quite a big fan. I've been watching the biggest releases and stuff, and I opened Cyberpunk, and I just was confused all the time with everything. Like, they open a system, and they just attack you with a UI that doesn't quite make sense. You open it, you're like, can I activate this or not? Is this system working? Do I have to buy something? What's going on? Can I change this? No, you can't change it here, it says the message. I go, why? What do I need to do to change it? I go to buy a car, and it says not enough street cred. And I go, what is street cred? How do I get it? And how much street cred do I need to buy this car? And it just doesn't tell you anything. It's just extremely confusing. I find it, more than ever, I'm fighting the controls and the interface. In fights, I keep my mind keeps going back to a Fallout-esque interface and Fallout-esque style of battle. So I activate the scanning ability, and I think, so the time is gonna slow down now, and it's like VATS in a way. So the time gonna slow down. I can load the hacks. I can scan the enemies. No, the time slows down randomly. I start scanning and it doesn't slow down, and then randomly it slows down to a 10% pace, and I go, did I activate some ability to do that, or didn't I? Is that in? I find it so confusing, so unnecessarily confusing. I make my way to a Ripper dock, and I am just bombarded with options, and I go, okay, I can sit here for 20 minutes and read a description of every single possible chip and modification, or I can just select a few at random. And I just selected a few at random, and I went, okay, let's move on. The fighting system, even though it like annoys me, I feel like that's something that I could get used to. I think it's just controls that are a bit wonky, especially on console because I'm playing on PS5. But the fights are interesting, and I found it to be quite fun to do those like little side quests, like clear an area of criminals or like rival gangs fights and stuff. That's fun, but then I get experience points, and I don't even know what for and how, and I get like, oh, 7 level headhunter. I go, what the fuck is a headhunter? And I go, 17 level, cool, 200 XP for roadrunner. I go, what the fuck is going on? What happened to experience and levels? Why do I have 17 different systems that all level separately depending on what I do? It would be cool if it was properly introduced to you as a player. Instead, I'm just confused and frustrated knowing like there are these cool systems, all of these abilities, and all of that stuff that is like, and I'm 8 hours in, I think, on that save, 8 or 10 hours in. I don't know anything about those systems. I have no idea what's happening. It's the first game, it's the first RPG that I actually sunk 10 hours in and felt like I don't understand what's going on. Purposes, I honestly don't recognize a lot of these problems, but it was quite some time since I played it last time. Yeah, maybe because you played with mods, because honestly, if it wasn't for the fact that I'm playing on PS5, I would definitely look into mods, because I was so bored out of my fucking mind for the sequence that ends the first act. It is tremendously boring. It doesn't let you skip any of the dialogue. You have to listen to everything. It's delivered in a mediocre voice acting, and it's just a shooter on rails where you drive a car that you know is gonna get to a destination, and you get attacked by enemies that you don't really care about, and you just want to get on with whatever is happening. And oh my god, there was a sequence where you were crawling on the floor of your apartment, and I was laughing so hard at it with my wife because there was zero tension. It was just a chore. It was like, I know that I am not gonna die in a movie break, you know. You're playing this cutscene. I know that I'm not dying here. Why are you making me crawl on the floor for 45 seconds? Like, it's just, I felt nothing. And that whole sequence, from the time you lost control of your character to the time you regained the control of your character, I think took me 40 minutes. And if you select the wrong dialogue option, you have to listen to all of the dialogues in that option again, because it doesn't let you skip it. It's extremely boring in some places, gotta say. But I've also selected some random ones. The UI is console adaptable. It was fine to play on PC. I imagine it could be. Sounds like they didn't really manage to get it to work well on consoles. Yeah, I think that's the case. It might be, but you know, if they prioritized consoles so much, because people were saying that it was absolutely unplayable on PC at release, and gotta say, 10 hours in, my game on PlayStation crashed 3 times. I had an unrecoverable crash on PlayStation 5 3 years after release. Come on. I never played that game, but taking 10 hours reading all the encyclopedia usually helps understand the game. I know, it does, but and I've been reading a bit, but it's not supposed to be like that. I understand this feeling because this is how I was with From Software games, where I wouldn't really mind reading the encyclopedia, because I recognize that all of the story in From Software games is told in the background, and you as a player have to have a keen eye for detail and read all the descriptions and dialogues to understand the story. Cyberpunk is not like that. Cyberpunk beats you over the head with its story, with its dialogues and characters, and even though they do that, I don't really know what's happening, and that was so frustrating. After the first act, they bundle you with a character whose name is Takamura, and I don't fucking know what Takamura's business is with me. Why does I have to? I hate that character, and the only way to progress the story is to side with him. And during the dialogue with him, you are given different options, and you are given an option of go find character X or go find character Y. And I went, I don't want to talk to Takamura, but I can't leave this dialogue. I don't really want to go and see character X. I don't really want to go and see character Y. If I had an option to choose, I would like to say to Takamura, fuck you, I'm gonna figure this out on my own. And I don't get that. And it's so sad when an RPG is giving you only one option to go through something, absolutely zero option. Like, I thought it was supposed to be about freedom in the city of the future, and it's just so limited. It's so annoying. There are elevator rides that last 40 seconds, and it's just like nothing. Usually elevator rides hide a loading screen, but you can drive around entire city with 0 loading screens, and then when you want to get to your apartment, you have to sit through a 40-second loading elevator cutscene. Like, what's happening? Some very, very strange choices. Some very, very strange choices from CD Projekt, I gotta say, on this one. I am enjoying it, but it annoys, as I was saying, when it's good, it's good. When it's bad, it annoys the fuck out of me, honestly. Unskippable dialogues are the absolute bane of it. I think UI is pretty bad, and I think it does a bad job of explaining to a new player what are the systems and how do I interact with them. I had trouble finding where the hell do I even buy a car at first, because I didn't know that Autofixer is a guy who gets you a car. It's not even a guy, actually. It's a laptop. So I missed that even. I was like driving around, looking for like a dealership or something. Nah, it's a laptop. It's a laptop on a chest. But so I didn't add mods right at the start, and the ones that I eventually did add mostly remove stuff like hiding HUD when it isn't needed. It does let you skip dialogue through, it's possible. I think it's based on PC. No, it does let you skip dialogues on PlayStation 5 as well, but there are some cutscenes or like very long conversations where you don't get that option. And you can normally skip, and then you get to some scenes where they decided, even though it's all on the game engine, it's not a cutscene, it's all happening in the game, you're not allowed to skip. Why? Nothing's even happening. It's not like we are in a dynamic scene, I don't know, driving through a city where it would make sense, like I can't skip forward 3 seconds because we'll be in a different place in the city. No, I'm sat at a fucking diner. I'm sat in a fucking diner with a guy, looking at him straight in the eye. I can't skip a dialogue. Like, what's going on, man? Floating Dancer says, nope, it's about how the nerds can show off the trivia knowledge at the exact details of what the game wants you to do. Feels bad, man. Yeah, it feels bad. 40 seconds, that was like 10 seconds for me with a barely good enough GPU. Sounds like most of the problems is console related. I don't know whether you mean the elevator ride. Is the elevator ride only 10 seconds? I mean, the loading screen is 10 seconds on PlayStation 5, like when you actually load the game. It's not very long. The loading long loading problems were a thing on PlayStation 4, which didn't have an SSD drive. So the loading times on PlayStation 4 were horribly wrong for everything. The loading times aren't so bad, but just for some reason the elevator ride is extremely long, and it's my hunch that they were trying to hide. A loading screen for that elevator ride, because you can't get out of it. There's no other way onto the top of the building. The elevator ride... Fucking hell. So yeah, we got screwed over on console. Yeah, that's crazy. No, it's legit between 30 and 40 seconds, something like that. Weird as fuck. And also there were some cases... Oh, I know. For example, the main thing, the main activity that I do, like what I find very fun, is trying to get those like rival gang altercations where they're holding someone hostage or they're robbing someone, and you get to like go in and claim the bounty from Night City Police Department. And you know what? You get in there, you save those civilians, you kill all of the criminals, you claim your bounty, and the civilians just sit in the corner of the room, shaking scared. Still. Despite the fact you clean the area, there is no dialogue, there's not a single line of dialogue that says like, oh, good job, thank you for saving me, here's $20, I'm running away. No, they don't even run away. They stay in place, shaking, like, you know, the orphan syndrome. It's ridiculous. I really thought that something's bugged when I first encountered that. But no, it just kept happening. Every single encounter ends the same way. The civilians that you are saving just sit in place and shake for no reason. It's so weird, because you had the exact same event in Witcher 3, where you would clear like an abandoned place out of monsters, and what would happen is a short cutscene of people coming back to that place would play, and you would get to talk to one person representing that group of characters, and they would deliver, you know, the most basic line from the top of their head, and go, "Thank you for saving us. Here's 20 pieces of gold." And then they leave, and I'd be like, "Okay, cool, that's fine. At least, you know, that's finished. That's a cherry on top of this." We don't even get that in Cyberpunk. I was thoroughly disappointed. I know when people were saying that the game isn't finished, but I thought they meant in a technical aspect. It feels like it isn't finished in gameplay aspect either. Yeah, sorry, that was a long rant. I'm gonna get to business now. Feba says, "I'm mostly playing old games nowadays. Go back into Sacred recently." What's Sacred? Never heard of Sacred before. Let's have a look-see. Okay, let's have a look at the bug reports and the PRs. I think I might have to do... I think I might have to do the screen sharing here. That should be fine. Alright. So I did from 2004, so quite early for open world. Similar to Diablo, but some different gameplay mechanics like no mana pool, and it's completely open world. Oh, interesting. I think I heard of it. Now that you mentioned that it's Diablo-like. It's a Diablo clone. Yeah, I've seen it before. It does look very 2004, I gotta say. It's giving like Metin vibes. Cool. Looks pretty cool. I like that era of RPGs, when everything was just like dark fantasy. Oh yes, I remember that. I remember specifically seeing that box in the shops. Cool. Is it any good? What do we have? Figure counting function is still in draft. There's a collapse event, a medium and fixed medium insular requiring barber. Is that a bug? That's interesting. Okay, let's have a look. Fix display strings for some actions. Which is it? Parameter grid offset. Yeah. Okay. That was reported. Yeah, that's what I thought might have to be fixed. Translation for grid offset. Oh, that's smart. Join them to like that. And the biggest flaw, says Fairby, about Sacred, is that there's no rebindable keys, so you need a third-party program to rebind some crucial keys. That's ridiculous. Has that not been modded out? I have nostalgia for it, so maybe I'm biased. I said based. I know you are based, but also biased. I think it's good. Diablo 2 is more polished in pretty much everywhere, but I can still enjoy it now. Oh yeah, for sure. No, there's technical proficiency, and then there's the feeling that a game has. You know, I still enjoy some rubbish games from the olden days, and I am a very, very vocal Gothic enjoyer and Gothic series stan. I don't know, fanboy, whatever you want to call it. So yeah, and that game is junk as hell, but it's just got absolutely unbeatable atmosphere and just gripping thriller based in, like, it's got this absolutely unmistakable, not unmistakable, what's the word I'm looking for, you can't copy that. It's the feeling that they get. The first Gothic was based on, or not based, inspired by the Escape from New York, and they really recreated the feeling of being imprisoned. So I really like that. Open world, you get punished for not playing ahead. Some unique classes to choose from and lots of stats to study if you want to. That sounds good. That sounds like a recipe for a good game. But I do feel like there's a problem with old games where if you don't have nostalgia for it, it's very difficult to get into it. That's my feeling. When I tried to play some old games that were recommended to me by people who actually had nostalgia for them and played them more or less during the release window, I felt like I could recognize that it's a good game, but I just couldn't get into it. I feel like that's the main problem that I have with games nowadays. I find it very difficult to get into them. Once I get into them, I stay hooked. I had trouble even getting into my favorite game of the last 5 years, I'd say, Elden Ring. I had trouble getting into it. After the first 2 hours, I was like, okay, I see it. It's a bit weird, but okay. And then I just sunk in. And I have that. Also had that from the older games. I had that with Fallout New Vegas. It was recommended to me by a few people, by multiple people, I should say, not few. And I really struggled to get through the early stages. It was just so like, it felt like an old game. I was like, I can't even. Every character that I tried to create looks like shit. That already put me off, and the first sequence of Follow New Vegas in the first town was just kind of a wee bit boring. But then I got out and I got into it. But I was dreading it for the first few hours. I was like, oh, people say that it's good. People say that it gets good, but I don't really see it right now. I don't. It's not quite my world. I don't really buy the whole funny apocalypse meme. But then I bought into it, and I finished New Vegas, and it was really, really cool. That's what I'm worried about as well, as Fairby, which is why I don't recommend it to everyone. But with a UI color mode and widescreen mode, it feels much more playable. No Julius mode for it, though, which it would really need. There's one mod that lets you rebind key bindings, but that gets clumped together with a gameplay changes, broken stat balancing, graphics. Sounds like Augustus, really. Position for formula, for number action. Yeah, cool. That's solid. That's solid. Thank you, Johan. Fix more display strings. Why is it failing the build? Got a build failing there, mate. What's the reason? Why did it fail? Failed to make a request after 5 attempts. Oh! Oh, it's just an action. It's just artifact upload. Okay, so it's just a server issue. Yeah, got ya. Got ya, mate. Let's have a look at the next one. Update German, I'm not even checking. I trust you. Wait, let me read some of them. I'm trying. Schalte Reichweite von Market ein. Formell Berechnung. Wird der benutzerdefinierten Variablen anderen Formel. Jesus Christ. Benutzerdefinierten is a word for sure. That's a big one. Oh my days. And I thought der Weltmeistermannschaft was a long word. Is the word used for custom? Wow. Custom is a bit easier, I think. But on the other hand, when I first started learning German, I thought that Einkirchen was the most difficult word to pronounce in the world. So, you know, you live, you laugh, you learn, I'd say. What's the crash? Oh! Is that all there is to it? Is that why they were failing? Yeah, but Augustus has thought behind it. This mod feels like one guy's dream version of the game, but he only cared about having fun in the late game. So until that point, you hit everything or you die from one hit. That's a fair criticism. I mean, regardless of whether this fixes things or not, like that's a very valid if-else catch. So don't even have to test it. Actually, we'll check whether it fixes things or not. Force collapse events. Oh, that's an interesting one. So what's wrong with the force collapse events? Null equals Rome. I was comparing null point sometimes. Hold on. Let's have a look, see. Null equals Rome. Not in Notepad, please. There. So where were we? Let's find Rome. Ah, here. If full object ID city name, so this checks whether there is one, else if hold on. So what's happening? Please explain. That will rarely be true. If there is no custom name specified, it would be null. String compiler doesn't like that. I learned reading the log correctly. That's why I got to this super quickly. Okay, that's impressive. Oh, I see. I see. So yeah, it does fetch and got you. I see why that was a problem. Yeah. I never loaded any of the default empires, and the default empires are the only ones where you have a city name ID. So got you. I see why that was a problem. Let's get back to the pull request. So force collapse event. What is the issue with the force collapse event? Action types. Okay, I'll open that in the for pull request here. Right, well, I can do it if I go into the branches. There's a way to. Oh, there we go. Pull requests. Not here. They're listed by name. Collapse event. That's the one. Wrong curly brackets. Where are the wrong curly brackets? Yeah, okay. So, scenario type building force collapse execute. It goes through every grid offset in a slice, and what you removed. Okay, let's see what you changed it to. Maybe that'll be easier. Terrain impassable enemy, terrain garden. What is that operator for binary? You would only destroy buildings before the type. If the type is some terrain thing. XOR, okay. Where does it have to be XOR? Terrain is garden not impassable for the enemy? So remove something out of the bit flag enemy. Okay. So that's what it is. Okay, so if terrain is Impossible enemy or terrain access ramp, then continue. Fair enough. Overgrown ground distance fine, then the road, yada yada, or destroy all. Okay, that works. If type is building highway. Is the building highway? Oh, I didn't know that there's a building for the highway. If destroy all. Okay, I see. And this is just shifted over. Okay. Yeah, I don't have a problem with that. The building ruin is being done. Okay. Destroy all. Building type. Building is deleted. Okay, that looks good. If it's something like water, it skips it. Oh, that reminds me. Sometimes wharves are not repairable because a part of them is underwater. That's something that needs to be fixed. If the main grid offset of a wharf is on a water, it will not allow it to be fixed. So I'm gonna have to have a look at that. I mean, this looks good. Makes sense to me. What's next? Medium insulated main barber. Oh, that's just properties, I see. Yeah, no problem. We're bound to have some of those. I did nothing for this. Don't need me to be called for. What else is on the menu? Chinese translation and Italian, can merge those immediately. Figure counting function still in draft. The shortcuts when Apple build menu, that's not for the bugs. I'll have a look at that tomorrow. Buttons, focus alignment from last month. Okay, all of the other ones are gonna clear before 4.5. I just wanted to have a look at any outstanding issues at the moment. The workflows didn't run on that one. 1600. Encoding changes and image changes. Okay, that makes sense. This I'm not positive about. Will that not push anything? Oh, no, it won't push anything. Let me see. Oh. I should check it out for correctly, actually. Shit, I really don't want to, but okay. Not that one. That one. Stop. I just need to check whether it will still work correctly on the English translation. Because I don't know exactly how the offsets for the Chinese encoding work, so there is a chance that they might push some stuff off. Like there might be some function that sums this up. Whoa, what are all the warnings here? This has not been merged with a master. Do you have a Chinese setup for Augustus? No, I don't. That's why I'm saying I'd like to test it if it works on English. It's not the Chinese translation that I'm worried about breaking. Fuck, I aborted it. Okay. Sign from the universe. If it breaks, we cancel it. That's fine. The Italian. Just Italian C, just Italian C. That's fine. Didn't forget any commas. We okay. Alright, are there any other bugs? No, we're reported. Let's have a look. Let's have a look. See. Do you know which map you plan on playing? Yes, Cyrene. Cyrene. I think that everyone you saw. Okay, cool. That's good. Thank you very much for that. I really appreciate it. Did you fix the defeat timer? Defeat timer. Okay. I'll have a look at that one. Because that should be just in the city C, if I recall correctly. Well, let's go back to master. You yet to play that one. It's fairly similar to Lapis Magna, but I got a bit tired of Lapis Magna, I gotta say. I played it several times while playtesting the PR. So I played a couple of versions of it, never finished it, always failed in the late game economy, which was very surprising. But then I tried the version after Turgens adapted it to the new PR, and I didn't love it. I felt like the difficulty has been turned up while not giving any meaningful other options. There were a couple of spots, for example, where you could place several blocks next to one another, and the new terrain makes it impossible, so I find it more difficult to place the required blocks. The docks require way more workers, and I was expecting, okay, so if we got all of these difficulty ramp-ups, there's gotta be some other places where the difficulty has been lowered, you know? But I didn't find any, so I didn't want to retry Lapis Magna, and I thought I'll give Cyrene a go, and I started Cyrene yesterday, so we'll have a look at Cyrene. But before we have a look at Cyrene, let's have a look at Window City C. Window City C, because this is. They did it yesterday. Are we on master? We are on master. Oh, but it's before fixes. No, it's before translation, so... I guess this is still there. Okay. The map building art is returning unsigned, didn't know, so let's save that. And we go to city. Is there still one in monument as well? Signed, unsigned mismatch. I thought we got rid of all of those. Strange. Okay, resource ID and delivery resources unsigned. No. So how is that the difference? delivery resource is an integer. The destination ID is an unsigned integer. And building ID is also unsigned. Don't know. Don't know. You fixed that, I thought. Yeah. I thought so as well. Maybe, you know what? I'll leave it as is. Let's see during the build. No point in fixing that ahead of the time. Right, you said to exclude the top menu in the window is city view. So we can't do that. We can't add that. And window get ID different from window city top window top menu. Is that all right? Yeah, that should be all right. Race bets. Also, there was a thought that I had. Oh, okay, I'm gonna split it. Let's get that as the first part. And the second part is the cart depot window. So there's a bunch of cart depot windows. There's the best viewers of streamable.com. Holy fucking shit, guys. How do you ban that? I'm still getting used to it. Holy shit, guys. The best viewers. But that's not true. You guys are best viewers. You guys are the best viewers. You know why? Because you're watching the best stream. That makes you the best viewer. Just kidding. You're the best viewers despite the fact that you are watching the best stream. What are window IDs? What is going to be the utility window? Select list and numeric input. Select list. That doesn't sound right. What is... That might be it. That might be it though. Let's have a look at depot. Window building depot. Yup. And set source. Let's have a look at the windows listed here. So, the window system in the engine works in a pretty cool way where every window has a specific setup. It's basically a structure. Every window follows the same structure. You give it functions that set its foreground, its background, handling input, tooltip. So they're very standardized. I feel like that's a very important thing to note. I really like it that we have it working in this way. I think it would lend itself so that we could come up with a non-invasive way to convert some windows into widgets, because if we converted them into widgets, we could have two windows visible on screen at the same time, which would let us, for example, have source and destination selections at the same time for our car depots. Following dancer, someone likes me, Phil Strongman, as a viewer. Yeah, I like you as a person as well, mate. Don't cut yourself short. How's the window setup? Can't see the window setup. What if we did window underscore? What if we paid attention to capitalization? No. This is not declared here. Interesting. Return to main window. Oh, maybe here. Window building info. So it is a different window. I think it's going to be easier to do it with a debugger. So let me just do car depot equals 1 for the time moment. Placeholder. If Oh no, so make this 0 actually. And return is regular or is that. Yeah, that. Cool. And we need to find custom variables display, custom variable resolved name, visible, draw time left. This one. Okay. Do I have any maps where I know that there's a time limit? Oh, I do. I have mining for gold in Augusta, in Novum Augusta, something like that. Fair-based map set in Spain with mining gold. Can't remember what the name of the city is. Augusta Trevorum? No, Augusta Trevorum is in Germany, right? Not southern Germany, as far as I remember. We'll have a look. Of course, we'll have a look. Boom, boom, boom. Okay, city construction kit. Augusta Pretoria. No, that's not that. That's not that either. Augusta. Bless you. Oh, my cat just sneezed. It's Middle West Germany. Really? I thought it was southern. Far off. Bollocks. Will I be able to find it? By vibes alone. Not that, not that. Coast of Talon. No, that's not either. Complutum. No. I don't know if I'll be able to find it now. If I don't have it on here. I was convinced that I have it. Maybe it's under a different name. So DRC. Oh, it's loading as a save. It's not in City Construction Kit. Mining. No. Asturica Augusta. Mała Langusta. There we go. Let's have a look. So this is still broken. It says favor lost if extension needed. So this is just getting a wrong translation. Why is it getting a wrong translation? Precompose the prefix text translated, time left until defeat victory, yes. Then language string, then language fragments. Fragments. The fragments are fine. Is it just because they're not static? I think it's because they're not static. And again, overwritten, because the text ID is definitely correct. Repeat frequency months. Governor look in English. Yeah, it's months. Oh, favor lost if extension needed. Yeah, so it's bumped by 1. I was right! Hey! How do you navigate through your saves with an arrow key? So it always bugs out if I do that. It must be a Mac OS thing. Never had an issue with that on Windows. And I do that on my laptop as well. So it's not specific. It must be a Mac problem. I'm afraid. Okay. Draw top left label with fragments. So fragment counts and there's draw sequence. Fragments. Text. Huh. I wonder if I can't see what the problem is here, genuinely. So we have the language fragment, time until defeat, yeah. 1, The second one, oh, the second one is null. Oh, that's amount. That amount is null. Amount. That's it. Hold on. It doesn't sound good. Okay, time left until... Oh, and the text ID 1049. Look at English again. And this is 1049. Huh. That's strange. I think it must be something with... I am very confused. Because if it's 49, and the second one is 51, and 51. 51 is still fine. And then it's done. The hell? That 49, 51. Oh, amount offset. So, this is what bumps it forward. Amount. Yeah, so this is, it gets bumped. That's weird. It's very strange. Feels like this is broken, to be honest. Number plus amount offset. It isn't. Well, it's not working as intended, because everything here is working fine. Why is it getting offset? One's left. Functions with original text IDs only. Oh, so that's okay. That's why they put 2 in, right? That's stupid still. Okay, I'll fix it. Long text draw sequence. Okay, I'm gonna have to adjust the sequences then. Because in Dash we always have singular or plural one after the other. Can I then? Oh, so okay, I get it. I get it. I know how to fix it then. This one is always going to be at the end. So what I can do... How many times are there? It's number... Yeah. Just draw a number then. Fragment, number. Frag, number. Yeah. And text group. Just give it a number. Fourth one. Type equals lang frag text get string. No, not like that. It's label. So I need to do something about the language fragments, because I see now when I initially made them I thought, oh, that's neat, that's cool, but I can see now that they're not quite as wieldy as I'd like them to be. They need a function, like an initializer function or something, a constructor, for lack of a better word. Not today, but this is something for me to have a look into. It's gonna be text group. This. Can you hear the fireworks? They're going off. Still. The neighbors are really coming at it. Yeah. Looks pretty cool. Damn, I literally just saw today that my Droid Cam extension got disconnected. That's a shame because I could show you that from my phone. Looks really neat. It's frequency months. Should that work? Should work. And then 4 and 4 here. Let's have a look. Hi 12. How you doing, mate? So that's Langusta there. And what does the text say? We don't know yet. Yeah, cool. Now it says months. That's okay. Years, 8 months, but there's supposed to be. There needs to be. It's cutting it off, right? Hey, it's broken. Oh, so the years thing. Just gonna have to do them both differently. That's okay. So the same way that I set the months, also have to do the same for years, unfortunately. Won't work otherwise. So it's number of years followed by the string for years, followed by number of months followed by the string for months. That's all we need. And this is not amount, this is label. And if I run this again, what did I miss? Comma? No, it's not comma. What did I miss? Oh, bracket. Here and the comma removed here. Still no. Which one don't you like, mate? Custom translate. Label, number. Seem the same to me. What's the error? Too many initializer values. Type, text group, text ID. What? How many? You guess type, text group, text ID. Type, text group, text ID. Number, space width. I probably missed a comma somewhere. 5 instead of 4. Oh, thank you. I would look for that forever. And what, the comma afterwards now? No? Will it work now? Yeah. Sometimes it doesn't. Yeah, there, thank you. I see that. Sometimes it doesn't refresh the IntelliSense for some reason. How is it? 29 years, 8. It's missing months now. Ah, right. I need to give it 5 as well in the calling function. Yeah. And we'll sort it. Johan says, also happened to me and I looked half an hour for not increasing the constant. That's the most difficult things to spot. And this is why I think AI sometimes is very useful. Because AI doesn't really make those mistakes. So anytime there's something that needs like repetitive counting, I feel like AI does pretty well. And if it makes a mistake, it's a very easy mistake to spot for a human. There we go. 29 years, 8 months. Now that's sorted and ready to be submitted. All the changes. Fix time left label. Also unsigned in conversion. In water supply. If there's no other bugs, if there's no other big bugs, let's go hunting ourselves, right? However, I gotta say I am a little not oversaturated. Well, I guess I can't. You could say that it's oversaturated, but I can't say that I'm oversaturated. I am a little fed up with Caesar free music at the moment, so I'll figure out some other background noise if that's okay with everyone. I don't know, just not feeling like listening to those 4 songs on repeat all the time again today. But let's get something in the mood, just some other original soundtrack. Gladiator. Yeah, that sounds good. Sure. Sure. Right. Surely there won't be any. I think we did a phenomenal job. I didn't think we left any stones unturned, mate. I really believe we nailed it on the first try. And no one will convince me otherwise. Okay, All Roads Lead to Rome by Turgan. Really, really, really fun campaign. Really recommend it. However, to have access to it, you need to join Marek's Discord. Because this is where the campaign is being tested. And we're going to be testing it today. I have gone through the first 2 missions in the central climate. And we're going to head over to the desert climate. And as I've mentioned, I did give a few goes for Leptis Magna, but failed every single time. So we're going to try and do Cyrene today. I did start it already, and I could pick it up where I ended up last time, but I think it would be more fun if we start over completely together. So we need to find a home for 1,000 patricians to unlock Plaza and add 2,500 denarii to our personal savings and build a grand temple to Ceres to unlock mission post, which is very interesting sub-goal. You also tried to believe in that, Johannes. Good. Faith alone will get us through. Modifiers and best. So this is a unique feature of Turgan's campaign, which I'm hoping that is going to become a bit more popular when and if we we introduce the not checkbox, the selection box for mapmakers, as well as persistent choice boxes. I'll explain that some other time. But at the moment, what you can do in this campaign is you can build a small statue in one of 2 certified areas to get one of 2 bonuses. You either can get 4 fruits monthly, or you can get 4 wheat monthly, but that's gonna cost you 3,750 denarii out of your own personal savings. So, a steep price, and military academy is permanently unavailable. Oh, and small and large temples require half as much, 50% more workers. And bestos, yes, I'm aware of that. Okay. So, in here, that soundtrack is putting me to sleep. Let's switch it up a tiny bit. Now that's better. I'm gonna head down anyway. Alright, so the key features for the exports here are gonna be again iron, weapons, olives, and oil. So we need to look for farming spots and we need to look for mining spots. So we've got some farming spots here. There's a spot here, and the rest of the farming land, as far as I remember from yesterday, is guarded by natives. So to get to that, we'd have to get mission posts, which we have to build Grand Temple to Ceres for. So what I started with last time, which is what I'm going to try and recreate this time, is I got a little block area going on right around here, and I got some food from these fishing spots here, which are lovely. And this is where I set up the initial farmland for olives. And that's what I'm going to go with today as well, I reckon. How far can I go? Like here? Okay. That looks good. Nice. Lovely. Should be enough for the initial economic challenge. That one is inaccessible. Eight, 10. Okay, let's start with 10. Is that rock mineable? That rock is definitely mineable. And this is the invasion spots. So somewhere here we're gonna have to set up a kill zone. I wish we didn't have to. I wish we could just vibe defend. But if I learned anything from Turgen's maps, is that that's not really a possibility. You have to be calculated. Has to be calculated. There's one extra farm possible. So this is what I really like. This is what I really like in terms of map design, challenge design, game design. This is a choice. I see this very clearly. You can either have a farm here or you can have a reservoir here. And it depends on you, what do you value here in the situation the most. And I think that, you know, having a freedom of choice in these is a key feature. Like, I don't really believe that you can have a successful campaign scenario map where there's only one way to solve things. You can't have that, in my opinion, in a strategy game. There are some games in which it passes, but generally I think that the player choice is a very, very important feature. So I am gonna go with reservoir here. I think that we can always get one more farm elsewhere, and the spots for water are a bit limited, and all of the spots for water are either further away by the coast next to the fishing spots, or they're here by the farm grounds. So gonna go with reservoir here. That's 5 by on width. There we go. 22, 22. Bum bum. How is your guys? How is your experience with the house merging? Is it useful? Does it work? Do you find it to be important tweak, important quality of life improvement, or is it just yeah, whatever, I was already doing? Because for me it was very frustrating. I felt like it's not just the quality of life that you're missing out on, but further it's actual gameplay downside because you have to wait for people to move in for the first batch before you lay down the second, which means that if you want to have optimal setup with only 2x2 houses, you are sacrificing the speed of development. You can either have quick or proper housing. And on one, you would say, oh, okay, so that's a choice, but it's not a choice that's meaningful because everyone would always choose better merging of the houses, because it's like the long-term detriment of 1x1 housing is so strong, like it's such a big issue that no one would choose that, I feel like. But I'm very interested to hear what people think. Yeah, they're on their way. I can start setting up the industry then. I really like placing warehouses on corners of the roads. It's such a neat thing. I can't wait until I have time to fix road recognition and road access recognition for granaries and warehouses. The road inside the warehouse could be a proper road. I think that would be cool. Also, how is the color of the reservoir range? I think it's pretty neat. I was thinking about changing it to the same shade as the market range, so very white-ish, because of how it looked when I ran it through what's it called, a colorblind filter, and it looked very white in the colorblind filter. Oh, that looks just like the market range. So maybe the market range color is actually, you know, a color blindness feature. Maybe you should utilize that too. But so far I like it. If anyone further down the line, we should have drop downs for everything, for all of the color choices, I reckon. There's absolutely nothing complicated about it. It's just the implementation that is a bit tedious. But it's very simple. Settings would be, like a proper update to settings would be very nice. Raging lack of workers. Can I fit another housing area here? Didn't try it last time. Ooh, don't do that. Please don't do that. Yes, it does fit. It does fit. That's cool. I have to get a little creative with the terrain available, but it fits. That's a 5 width though, so let's expand that where possible. Doesn't have to be 6 all across its length, but we should have it in 6s whenever possible. Right. This is nice. 20, 22, and we don't need that last stretch as it turns out. Perfect. And that's gonna be a little limited. That's fine. That's fine. That's fine. All sorted. And the color of the sandstorm is a bit too intense. I need to turn down the opacity of that. It's a bit too overwhelming to me. I don't mind it generally, but it's just a little too strong. It just makes seeing a little too difficult. prefectures, barber, doctor, baths, and temples now. Excuse me, temples. So 50% more workers for temples is not that much for small ones. It's the big ones where the problem starts actually being where you can start actually like feel it. Because these ones now require 4 employees each. Like that's nothing. Hey. But I gotta say, Johan, well fucking done with that models and properties merge. Amazing. I already see like people immediately, you can see map makers jumped on it immediately and they were like, let's change those numbers. And it looks really cool. I'm impressed by how seamlessly it worked. I saw that Turgan changed the number of workers required for, what's it called? For a dock in the other campaign, and I was like, there's no way that this works fully correctly like what normally. No, you right click it, it says 75 people required, it just works. I'm like, amazing. That's so cool, because it makes it so that you can actually with ease change actual properties of a map. If you want to say like, oh, temples are gonna be very expensive here, bam, increase the price, done. Before, you had to have like counting events that would take money monthly and stuff like that, and it was just so troublesome both for map makers and for players because it was difficult to track. Now it's all built into the system. Amazing. Well done. Really chuffed with that. I like that this is the same obelisk. It's just that they cut it. They cut the bottom part. And they're like, yeah, native structure. Yeah, man. Yeah. It's we cut the bottom. We buried it underground. It's a really unique native structure. Trust me. Okay, there's gonna be time for the first. Oh, I forgot to. Excuse me. Release the debugger, please. I forgot to enable olives in here. Tragic. Okay. Oh, there's some. Oh, I do need to trade everything through the sea. I forgot about that because like this magnet is a map where you need to trade everything by sea routes. So I got like stuck in that thing. But okay, cool. So I can immediately start exporting olives already. It's the weapons and iron that... No, iron I can export now. It's the weapons that can only be exported by sea. Which is an important factor. Also gold, only by sea. But it seems like this should be a relatively easy map trade-wise. It looks like the quotas are so high. Unless they shrink massively, it should be easy to do it. Okay, this one is also going to be crucial. So we need marble quickly. Stone, we're going to need stone for the lighthouse and the caravan survey. So we're going to have to open one stone. And we're also going to need timber. So Roma, we're going to have to aim for Roma as soon as possible. So we need to save up a wee bit of money. So right now let's focus on filling out those quotas, those 3 quotas. So we're gonna need 30 oil, 55 olives, and 30 iron. Let's do that. Where's my money, Caesar? Give me more money. Yeah, cheap bastard. Silphium wealth. We can produce 4 units of silphium, collecting 32 olives every 6 months. And what does it do? Okay, so I can... This is basically transformation thing. Okay, well, it's very well explained at least. Cool. Don't forget to set the warehouse to accept. That's alright. I was jogging with my dad, says Johannes, and I thought what would be the most useful thing to adjust for mapmakers, and I randomly had a look at the according functions and thought it has to be possible to change those model values, and I planned it very extensively before implementing it. So it just functioned first try, just the UI took me a bit longer. Ah, I see. Yeah, so this is where I'm not surprised, because this was the bit where I was expecting it to have some issues, the UI. So I can see that if you took care of that and you recognize that this might be a weak point and you put time into it, then I'm not surprised that you got it working quickly. Yeah, I was literally I thought about it when they noticed that the docked workers, that the number of workers required for the dock has changed, and I thought there's no way that if I right click it, it's gonna say the right number, and boom, right click, it says the right number. I was like, whoa, Johan got all of his bases covered. What a chad. Do we start feeding the populace now? No, we start exporting first. We start exporting, and oh, but no, my olives. Fuck me, man. Literally just realized. No, and I allowed it as well. What a fucking moron I am. Well. I think I'm not gonna be going for a year. I might as well put a warehouse here. Fucking hell. What a joke. What a silly joke. Set this, and let's put this into vines, actually. Just in case I get more surprise disappearance. No, I didn't. I didn't, because I didn't have a warehouse space for it. So it just disappeared and I got nothing. It was just in the UI editor, the other things I didn't even have to care about. Oh, Gucci Gucci. Yes, I did not get that silphium. Okay. I need to sponge some... workers. So let's get that iron production. This is more than enough. This is way more than enough. I should get the rest of the workers drained through other means. And let's give them a second warehouse. Nothing but this, iron, and set up cart depots to get the resources out. Say here, and say iron, and land trade. Yes, yes, I know, I owe you money. Fuck off. My ears hurt today. I don't know why. I thought that headphones are on too tight, but I loosened them as much as I could, and they still feel a bit tight. Maybe I should change headphones. I'll do that a bit later, but not really feeling these headphones on today. I've got what they're called. Gold takes a lot too. Yeah, but I can only start exporting gold once I get the sea routes. I'm not setting that up right now. I've got the DT 990 Pros. What's the... I forgot what's the company called. It's one of those... it's one of those proper German audio ones. Biodynamic. I got the Biodynamics and the Biodynamic DT 990, which are the open back headphones. Really good for a big sweaty guy like myself. They're very breathable. Love them. But sometimes they just feel a bit too tight. And you can't... The reason why they do that is the ear pads get really worn. Like, I have two spares, and after a few washes, they just lose all of their shape, and that's the weakest point of them, I think. If it wasn't for that, they'd be perfect headphones. Even despite not being wireless. I'm not that big of an audiophile to appreciate the difference in sound quality between analog and digital sound, so I don't really hear that difference. Doesn't really bother me too much. But yeah, it'd be better if they were wireless. I got a bit used to having nice wireless headphones that I can just walk around the house with and, you know, still listen to my podcast or whatever. It's alright. It's alright. Still would recommend them, but yeah, you have to invest into the earpods and you have to get a new pair every now and then, which is a bit annoying, because the original ones for buyer are pretty expensive. They're like 20 quid in the UK. It's a bit of a sham. Okay, can start setting up oil industry, I think, because soon we're gonna get the notification, I reckon, that these bloody, what are they called? Bloody invaders will be after us. I forgot what civilization we are fighting here in this one. 5, 6, is 6 enough? I think 8 would be safe, but I don't want to ruin this because I would like to have a highway run through here. So let's do it like this. Cool. That should work now. And I can start exporting now, I think. Okay, so this means that we'll be able to get our wine in quite easily. And taverns are available and cheap, so we're gonna go get some taverns, I think. Can also get fish. Yeah. Sounds good. Sounds good. Ha. I'll never get tired of him saying pa. The voice actor for Caesar did really good. Really, really well, me lad. Oil. Yep. And set up oil exports. Let's go. Okay. Wharf set up next. 1, 2, 3, 4. How many fishes are in my pond? That ought to about cover it. So I know the pro players in Caesar are adamant that you are not supposed to feed your population until you have trade all set up. But I got baited into getting myself into a very precarious situation a few times in the RC because I trusted that judgment and I neglected food for a while, but neglecting food makes your recruitment of soldiers horrible. So you do need food if you are trying to defend yourself, which is an interesting balancing act, I'd say. Here should be more or less fine. Accept fish, no one but Caesar. Accept fish, no one but Caesar. Set up security structures. Pha. Send him a gift, eh? Relax, old man. Old man. I'm probably the age of some emperors now. 30 is a bad year, man. You have to be quick, says Johannes. Whether that means neglecting food or not depends. Often it's good neglecting it for a while, but not always. Man, that sounded like something Donald Trump would say. Sometimes it's good, sometimes it's not always. We got to do it, whether it's not good. I don't do that good of a Trump impression. Food! That's amazing, man. Flowering dancer. Just pops in every now and then, so it feels amazing, man. I love you, dude. Such a positive vibe. That's what we need. This sad affair that is the cold mines. Now realize that I should probably bump this reservoir a bit further forward so that I can thread a highway here. Oh, but I won't be able to, gonna have to go through this city regardless. Or can they go through here? No, there's no passage. Oh, earthquake! Where? Oh, here, okay. Where are you going, you little earthquake here? No in particular, I see. That's alright. Me too. Me too, dude. Okay, the food is starting to flow through. Let's set up a supply post here. I think that would be wise. And we are gonna need a barracks, so let's set it up here for no other. It's not a custom one, a shame. Is it not a custom one? How can you tell? Is there a difference in the sprites? Okay, so the money is flowing in like crazy. So I think it's gonna be soon time to get Rome to start trading with us. Let's speed them up along the way a bit first. A custom one would collapse from right to left or random. Never from left to right. That is a very good design decision when you think about it. Like, even if it wasn't on purpose from your side, it does make it so that it's easy to recognize which type it is without getting into the nitty-gritty. Will this hold? Yeah. Oh, okay, hold on. Now we're here. Okay, so the overlay removes weather. That's a problem. But that's not easy to fix quickly, I feel like. I'll have a look at that some other time off stream. But what I can do now is I can now check why does the cart depot cancel weather. Because weather draw sandstone there, and this. Let's have a look at this one. So it is regular city view. It's not car depot. Okay, yeah. So it works. Right on. But then I right click on this, and what happens in the code? Oh, it just doesn't trigger this. It just doesn't trigger this at all. Okay, so that's not gonna be an easy fix either. Can I whether get merged with a city drawing? Yeah, that's what we're gonna have to do. Sorry, I forgot that you're not seeing my screen here. So I was looking at the code. So this bit, the Windows City is Windows City view, doesn't even trigger when I have the building info open. So let's have a look at building info. Why does it draw the city but doesn't draw the weather? What is it that calls it? So let's try to trace it. So draw sandstorm. Let's have a look at what calls it. It's only called one place, here. Update weather. So update weather is going to be our... It should be weather update, actually. City without overlay. Okay. So if I just put that into city with overlay, will that simply work? should, right? With update. Yeah, that's what it should be called. But if it's update clouds, I get a pass, you know. Is it imported? Graphics, weather. It's not. Bloody hell. Include graphics, not window, weather. Weather. So that should be one part of it, and then the other part is why doesn't it draw in the building info? Building info. So in the, I suppose, let's inspect the background. Draw background, yeah. Window city draw. Widget city draw. Games that overlay see without. That's interesting. So it might be that the weather was not drawing in building info because it was it's an overlay. Oh. When you right click on a cart depot, it's an overlay. It automatically activates cart depot overlay. Right? This is why all the buildings are flattened. So when I do that, it resets. Cool. And if I right click on a warehouse, it works. Because the warehouse right click doesn't activate any overlay. So this is all that's needed. Let's save this and test it. Weather update fix overlay. I think that this is all. That's right, same as with military. Oh, I see. Okay, got you. Yeah, I think that should be all. Saved. Let's run this again. No. Immediate crash. Lovely. Yep. It's not cool, but we have to do it this way. This is the way it has been done for all of the other ones. I would like to merge city without overlay and city with overlay at some point, because there's a lot of duplication of code between the two, but, you know, it is what it is. It's not tremendously important. It just feels bad that we had to duplicate a lot of code. What the fuck? Ah. Update clouds city. Maybe we just make this one a public one. Next whole holiday, I'll do the overlay work, cleaning up the code. That'd be good. That'd be very, 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 very welcome. I have to get to the settings overlay, but I've dreamed up such large scenarios for some things that I don't know if I will be able to match my vision in implementation. I have a grand vision, and I just don't know how long it will take me to live up to that grand vision, even though I think that the way I figured it out to work is going to be relatively simple, but it's still plenty of work. So the two things that I'm kind of dreading moving on to at the moment is the trade ledger, even though it's tremendously important, but I'm having trouble with a design for it. And the settings update, which I have promised, I have set up the engine for. I did all of the pieces, and I just can't bring myself to sit down and write down all of the necessary settings. That's all that is needed. I just can't bring myself to it. Okay, I think the easiest way to go about it would be to make this function public. So I'll bookmark this place and have a look on the header. The header is there's only one, city without overlay draw. So let's add another one. And let's make it public. I think that's much easier. City without overlay update clouds. That's void. Copy this. City without overlay. Go to the bookmark. Change the name. Static void void. Okay, so it's just going to be void. City without overlay update clouds void, and remove this, and we should be sorted, I believe. And city without overlay should already be uploaded here. City, it's not. Oh, there's probably going to be some conflicts. I don't think I can do that. There's only one function that's not the proper way to do it. Yeah, it's not. It's really not. Is draw context unique to city without overlay? It is. Okay, I think we can skip on clouds. Let's skip on clouds for the moment. I feel dizzy. City without overlay. Okay, let's just remove the clouds. Don't think that there's a reason. There's a need. Okay. Save that, run it. Update clouds. Where? Oh, the call. Cool. Did I? Stastic. That's what happens when you try to get it over quickly. I bet that the weather state, the weather state is not saved, so we won't find out until the weather activates again. Well, we should add a weather state to the save state. If there was weather when you save, there should be weather when you load. Also, we could make it so that the sandstorms event increases the frequency of sandstorm visuals. The weather in general, weather cheat. Yeah, you could do that, but don't care for it too much. But you're right. Was it weather 2-3? Oh, it's snow. Okay, it's enough to test it. Okay, it works. Works as expected. 3-1. Yeah. I did it for a reason. Yeah, for the debugging reason. What is the second argument? Type intensity. I can't see the particles. Intensity. So is the intensity the particles or not? Because I'm confused. 200 or higher. Wow. Okay. 300. It's just like it's just Mexico filter at the moment. 1000. What about, is 9000 gonna crash? You can do it over 9000. Oh, now I can see the particles. Okay, I can see the particles at 9,000. Alright. Well, it works. And the neighbors are celebrating with fireworks. We need people in this town. Sure, why not? Here is as well as anywhere else. It takes some time. It shouldn't be 9,000. 9,000 almost crashes when raining. Right, so what I was going to say about weather is I'm going to say that I absolutely fucking love the concept and I actually really like the implementation. However, I think that it could get some improvements. It's not a finished concept. It's laggy. Yeah, there's a couple of problems. But my biggest problem with it is it's a bit inconsistent. It doesn't feel natural. The weather effects are either too short, or they feel like they last forever. And it would be better if they had, like, for example, lower intensity but lasted longer. That they would feel really impactful, and then you would get a longer break from it. You know, storms should be quick and intense, but rain is actually, I really like rain. The sound is terrific, but we need a separate sound slider for the weather, and we just need a bunch of sliders for the weather. It just needs to be adjustable. It just needs to be well adjusted. That's how I feel about it. Because at the moment it's just a bit weird. Right, soldiers. We are gonna need soldiers, right? Bows. I really like bows. I really like bows. Don't know why. I dig them. They're just neat. Can have two little towers. Two little towers. One here, one here. Also, intensity only adjusts particles, not Mexico filter. Yeah. So just basically, for the weather to be universally loved, I feel like we need to add some settings and throw in some default, some good default settings for it. And well, I had some other thoughts about it. I forgot what it was now. I have it written down somewhere. But yeah, it's the engine. I think like the engine for the weather is fine. Just needs adjustment. It literally just needs a bunch of sliders, a bunch of settings, some pre-arranged settings, some changes to intensity, timings, all of that, and it will just be very, very, very neat. I think that the filters that get applied to the entire screen are too intense on a blanket. Like every single one of them feels too intense. But to be able to nicely adjust them, when you change the sliders in settings, you should see a preview of what it will look like. So that's good. That's the challenging part of the weather settings, I feel like, to set it up so that you can have an immediate test for it, right? Because when you change you change the intensity from 25 to 20, and you go, okay, now I'm gonna wait 6 months to see if it did what I wanted it to do or not. Okay, massive culture spread. In the spirit of Cyrene, as rich intellectual and artistic heritage, your mission is to elevate the city into a beacon of Roman culture. The Empire expects grandeur worthy of the Athens of Africa. Build 20 large temples and a pantheon to remove the favor cap. Wow. Build 3 grand temples to increase export quotas. Nowhere near getting any of those objectives just yet. How is... Okay, so still missing a lot of employees, which is why it's difficult to judge the effectiveness of the trade setup. We will also need weapons workshops now. Definitely. Let's set them up here. Like here. The supply post is critically low on food because I didn't set up access to it. Hey guys, get some. Come get some. Get some fucking food in your belly, mate. I had a job in a warehouse when I was in uni. I worked with a bloke from valleys, from the Welsh valleys. I've worked in that place for like 2 years, I think. Maybe even close to 3 almost. I did not understand this bloke at all. He would be talking to me directly at me, looking at me, saying my name, and then he would say 3 sentences and I would not understand a single word out of it. I hated working with him. He was an alright bloke. He was an alright bloke, but because we couldn't understand each other, he didn't understand my accent too well either for some reason, which I think, like, especially those few years ago, my accent wasn't as strong, and it was very like, it adapted a lot to the regional Welsh, Southern Welsh accent, which is quite easy to understand. He did not get me. He did not get me. I did not get him. It was a bloody miserable time for both of us when we worked together. I remember one time he was telling me to tape up a box, get some tape, and tape the box shut. You know, close the box with tape. And he said that sentence. That box, or multiple times. I didn't understand it a single time. I remember him looking at me as if he's looking at an absolute fucking moron. Take the tape into his hand, point to it with the other hand and say, tape? And then point to a box and say, box shut. And only then did I understand, when he motioned with his hands, that is closing the box. And I was like, oh, close the box with tape. Got you. You can't... that's the only thing that I remember about the interactions with him. That and the fact that he was shouting a lot. He definitely... he definitely has no recollection of me whatsoever. But I remember you, Steve. I remember you. I dreaded working with you, mate. People are not happy. We don't have enough food. Should we increase the wolves? The number of wolves? Or should we get some other food? Let's have a look how difficult it would be to increase... Oh, easy. Okay. Love me an island. Love me an island of which you can fish. Now this part won't be effective at all. I don't care. Because we just set up a granary here. It might not be very effective, but it's very aesthetically pleasing to me. If I manage to pull off what I want to. There's no tile here, but there's a tile here and here. Cool. Cool. Prefetcher, nice. And like this. Okay, so we need to move it a little down. Here. This. Oh. Yes. Now, if that setup doesn't make your soul sing, you are heartless, I tell you. Heartless. Look how neatly it flows into one another. Marvelous. What if I do this? It still works. Ah. Oh. It's a thing of beauty. It's a thing of beauty. There's no access to this place, for fuck's sakes. We should implement warehouses accepting all workers when touching road tiles at the tower and otherwise accept none. That's a good idea. I had that thought as well regarding the how the road should appear and disappear after you demolish the warehouse. So it's all part of the PR that I left as a stub and I just never bothered to finish it. I will finish it at some point. I think there's some good ideas. Okay, so that I can't use, which bothers me. Is there another place that I could use for a bridge? No. Okay, so I can't have a wharf here. Okay. It is not optimal, I'll give you that. It makes me sad. I had to give up my dream. This can be moved here. this, and we need a car depot there. It's not optimal by any means, but I think it looks very nice. 2 roads, but I think of beauty. What do you mean by 2 roads? So these walls, I think that they will be very effective. This one is shite. It's not tragic, but not great. This spot would be very good if we could use it, but I'd have to sacrifice this one. So that's fine. 2 roads was a correction from the warehouse message. Warehouse message. Oh, right. I see. Okay. Got you. Okay. It's alright. I understood now. Okay, we got 6,000. The favor's alright. Send it through. Let's get Legionnaire. If I do this, then this will almost block it off. But I do actually want them to flow through here. What I'd like to do is run a wall here. Run a nice proper wall to make sure that my citizens are not bothered by whoever might wish them harm. This is... so this annoys me. I would like to do something about it in 5.0. When you have a wall or a palisade that is next to an impassable terrain, it visually still leaves a rather large gap. Like, it does really feel like you could fit a person here, right? I would like it so that we would set up the graphics engine and the sprites in a way where the wall would seamlessly blend into the terrain that is next to. So in this example, I would like the wall to continue visually until it blends into this little bit. It's certainly gonna take some adjustments, and it's definitely going to not look perfect on every terrain type and in every situation, but I think it will be better than having nothing, right? And at the moment we have nothing. It's possible with image context. Yeah, there we go. We'll do it. We'll do it. Weapon workshop. And I'm gonna need an armory to deliver. And I can get rid of this piece of road for the sake of this one and build an armory right here. Lovely. I'm gonna have to get rid of this blockade now. Yep. Sweet. Sweet. Right. It's time to start exporting more stuff. We are currently overproducing olives. Definitely. So who buys olives? Rome buys olives? No, Rome doesn't buy olives. So let's start with olives then. Laeptis Magna. You sound like an alright guy. And Syracuse. Yeah, why not? No working dog. I know, mate. I only now opened the route. Shut up. What kind of advisor are you? So, what are we going to be welcoming here? Iron and olives for now. How many can we fit? If we do it like this. That's okay in my books. Something's burning. Oh, this. The city's burning. Shit. got it. Saved. Olives. Iron. No people. And here, in the end, we're gonna have weapons here. Sooner than later. Sooner or later. Right. Stop walking on the bloody ruins. What is the point of them walking on ruins? I don't like it. There was never a situation where I was like, oh, I sure wish that the ruins of a building that stood there would be used for people to walk through them. At no point in my playthrough did I think, ruins are kind of like walkways, eh? Destroyed buildings don't block the city. But why are the prefects walking on them? If there was nothing there, they wouldn't walk on there. But if there's ruins, they walk on them. Fuck off. You know? It's stupid. Okay. So, why are these people upset? There's food here. Prefects are morons, not prefects. I mean... No, but genuinely, okay, I see... The question is there any benefit or challenge to the player that stems from prefects and other roamers cutting way through gardens and rubble? Doesn't seem like that to me, mate. To me, it seems like it's omission, really. If I took these two houses back, I could fit an amphitheater here. Also, you know what we need? An ability to rotate buildings even if they are being auto-rotated. Because this should be rotatable. Sometimes I want to place a single tile, but I don't want it to be sideways. Sorry, I don't want it to be this way, I want it to be rotated. But the game makes that decision for me, fully. We should add rotating buttons to it. And same goes for things like gatehouses, which you can rotate until there's a road that it will align itself to, and now I'm clicking rotate and it doesn't do anything. Nothing happens. I try to rotate it sideways and it immediately corrects itself. We should be able to do that. It's probably the easiest way to implement to make it passable, make it walkable. Not necessarily, well, it's definitely not the case anymore, because we do have terrain that is walkable, passable, and also, you know, a lot of other things. I just, for some reason, gardens and rubble invite people to walk through them. I don't know why. Sorry, not invite people to walk through them, because we have a citizen passable, but it's not necessarily roamer passable, you know? Think about roadblocks. Maybe it was back then. Okay, I know it, okay. I get it. It was back then. Does it mean that we shouldn't do it now? I think we should. I'm just surprised, you know what, the reason why I'm ranting about this at all is I am surprised that no one else has, that it hasn't already been done. It seems like a pretty clear-cut improvement to me. It seems like, you know, you have one look at it and I go, yeah, that would be great. That would be better if we changed it. That's at least how I see that. Okay, the gods are gonna get upset now. And the auto-rotation, we do need to fix that as well. Auto-cycle, sorry. So it's not working as intended. But on top of not working as intended, it would just there's another mode that it should work in, and that's being a setting that is set individual for every menu, and it should be settable in settings. Simple as. I always go on a quick walk over it when I see a rubble. Oh, that got me off guard. That was good. That was a good one, mate. I do love me a good walk over some rubble. You know, there's a saying, no stone left unturned. Should be no rubble left unwalked. Hmm? How about that? Linguistic master. I'll give myself that. Alright, so we have a fully functional setup for the land trade. The invasion is imminent. The guards are guarding. I would like them to keep walking through this little path. This tower, though, is not gonna get anything. This tower is useless. Oh, here they come. Excuse me. In positions, please. I think here it would be easier to defend. Move! Fucking hell, man. Absolute linguistic master. Linguistics final boss. Why are they trying to walk through the... Ah, okay, because it overcrowded this little passage. Right. We're gonna have to find a different way to set up this kill zone then. That's fine. Oh, we've got plenty of weapons stocked up. So let's move them out. Always from 10 to 14, and we need to set up some exports of the weapons. And here is a candidate to buy our weapons. Lovely. We've got a wee bit of an unemployment now. Tremendous. Excellent, excellent. We need to start moving. We need to start moving. Oh, producing actually. We're going to start producing a bit more then. Let's have a look. See. Let's have a little gander. I'll be able to fit another one here. This is the best I can do. It looks trash. That looks absolute trash. Somehow this doesn't feel much better. But I think this is the optimal way, unfortunately. I mean, not optimal, but I think that this is about as many as you can fit in this place. You know you can mine the earthquake. What? No way. Oh, that's crazy. I wish I had a use for that. I didn't know that. Thank you very much for telling me that. It's unfortunately of no use for me in this current situation because I already have a lot of mineable land. I don't need to squeeze that in there. That's very interesting. It's terrain rock. Oh, that's a neat little trick. I like that. If anyone ever proposes to change that, we crucify them. Change their mind. Crucifying. Crucifixion? Crucifixion? On crucifixion? Onto crucifixion? Oh no, I was just passing by. Really? Oh, there you go. No, just kidding. Crucifixion. Life of Brian is a wonderful movie. Okay, it's all set up. Crucifixion. Okay, it's time to start getting the marbling. We need some... Oh, marble is sold by land. Cool. What's burning? You always wanted to watch it but never got to it. You definitely should. It's really cool, really good. I am not like a diehard. Oh, see this? Okay, this is the bug. Bug dwarf. Are we playing or are we fixing the dwarf bug? Vote in the comments now. Bug. Okay. Let's debug it. Okay. Why doesn't it want to be repaired? Let's set the stage to Visual Studio, and let's go to building repair. Repair there. Repair cost, repair. And so the main issue is that this is nowhere. And this is water. So I think it's the collapse. I can see this gameplay. What do you mean? I think it's this. I mean, there's no issues at the moment. We making money. The invasion was successfully repelled. Oh my god. What a rude thing to say. Let's have a look-see. So, if this trigger... Okay, so the first things first. Let's have a look at the building info. Why is it not... It's going to be utility. Utility is where... Utility is where the wharf is for some reason. Let me make this a little smaller so that you can see most of the text. Rubble. There. Draw burning ruin and ruin is here. Why is it taken out? Window building princess. Oh, because we play it from here. Nah, alright. I'm not here to fix everything today. Let's have a look. No? Come on. Excuse me. Draw burning ruin. Maybe it's not burning ruin, maybe it's regular ruin. Rubble. Draw rubble. This, yeah. Here, okay. So, building, OG type and type. Let's have a look. So OG type is any. And that's pretty much it. That's all we need to know. It fucks up. So the collapse. It's already fucked up the collapse. B data, yeah. What if... Okay, so this isn't ideal. Because what we should have here is map building rubble. I forgot what was the exact function, so let me have a look. It's going to be at map building at... is where we can find that. It's going to be in the same place. Oh, map building rubble grid building ID. So this function is what we can use in the utility to get the ID of a building that collapsed in this place. Just kidding, wasn't it? But can you repair it with the tool though? It's regular. I'll have a look at that in a sec. Have a look at that in a sec. We can use C grid offset, I think. Yep. There's no grid offset in building info context. What? Definitely is grid. There's X offset and Y offset. Building ID, building type, building rubble building ID. Or maybe the rubble building ID. Maybe that will tell us C rubble building ID 0. No. Doesn't like that. Thank you, darling. I was just about to go downstairs for that. Thank you, love. Just got a Diet Coke. Got a Diet Coke now. Thank you. I'm all sorted. Alright. I have a firm suspicion that it has to do with the collapse process. But let's try. No, repair doesn't do anything, yeah. It's the collapse. It's the collapse that has a problem. So let's have a look at the destruction. And let's have a look at... It collapsed regularly, right? Or no, it burned. It burned. So destroy on fire. That's what I say building. Okay. So map terrain is if it's water, then the building state is deleted by game. Oh fuck. That's gonna be difficult to get rid of. But so docks are a different beast. Docks are a different beast, but for what if we just changed that to, well, my suspicion is that we can't skip this because I've already skipped this for deleting the building state update. I think oh, okay. What's happening is it deletes the building, and then for every tile that is on land, it creates an individual instance of burning ruin. Now that's fine. Just check for building type not being wharf. What would we achieve this way? Because we still have a shipyard and a dock, and wharf still has settings. Wharves can be set to deliver to the warehouse instead of a granary. So there's still settings to be preserved. So I don't want to delete a building altogether. The shipyard is the only building that doesn't have settings to be worth preserving. So both for wharves and docks, there are settings that need to be preserved even when it's burning. I think, I'm really hoping that this must have been there for a reason. This must have been there for a reason, but I genuinely do wonder what will happen. Genuinely do wonder what will happen. So this never triggers if the grid offset is on the water. I don't know whether this is necessary. I don't know whether this is necessary. Okay, let's do an experiment. I'm not gonna merge it to master. Oh, I just have to remember to yeah, update weather. This is going to master. So this is fix. Sorry, so this needs to go. So this is fix weather display in what's it called? Overlay. Yeah, that can be fetched easily. And now whatever is done to this bit now, I can't push that to master today. So I'm gonna have to test it. Let's have a look see. You know what? That reminds me. I should write probably on Discord for people if someone's not aware that we're streaming today. I think I'm gonna stay up a bit late today. I wanna play this campaign through. I would like to stay until midnight, probably UK time. So let's ask people if they want to join in as well. That'd be nice. Hold on just a sec. Sorry. Where's the bloody self-promotion channel? Can't find it. Am I blind? Have I got... Oh, there's self-promotion here. Right, sorry, just wanted to advertise. Yeah. Palace. Ah, I see. Yeah. Okay, so here I'm thinking, instead of deleted by game, just change it to building. Okay, so I don't need that at all then. I think it's just this. The entire block is not necessary, I think. I guess we'll find out. This is important, so we don't want any burning ruins on water, but other than that, I think it's fine. I don't think it's fine then. I don't think that we need to delete it altogether. But if we do need to delete it, we'll find out why, no? So, let's save it. Bugdworth 2. And what we are going to do is we're going to rebuild the build. And after it's rebuilt, I think I'm going to have to let some wharfs collapse, simply, no? I'm going to have to get them into rubble. So, let's remove all this. And set this to be non-walkable, and let's speed things along. We got lower prices before anything collapsed. Now something collapsed. Elsewhere! Fucking hell, man. Can't even get shit to collapse correctly. Oh, there we go. Okay. This is not great. So we got a burning ruin. On water. Which is not fun. Creates on water. So this is not water, right? This is still land. Technically. Well, we're about to find out. What happens then? Hello? Hello? Misspelled it. Show tooltip 3. Okay. As expected, isn't it? So, yeah, this is water. Oh, wait, fuck. Did I just create land? Yes, this is both water and building. It's 4 tiles. Building, building, water building, and water building. Okay. But... so this is water. You created land after the images were set. So it can't just be as simple as that. I need to watch the collapse. These collapsed last time as well. I turned them off. And if I turn off these... Let's do a more controlled environment. Let's just collapse these two. Yeah. Let's collapse these two. We have a controlled environment. This is water building, this is building, and this is water. So there's 4 tiles. Local bagger prize in Rally the Legions. Hi, Super Cheese. We got... Okay, so let me set up some stops in code for the destruction, and let's have a look at what happens when a wharf gets destroyed on fire. Speed things up. Let's have a look-see. Lower price. Come on. Catch on fire, you bastard. Well, yeah. There. Okay. Yada, yada, yada. Let's have a look at the building. Is it actually a wharf? So, is it a wharf? Or is no? Is the previous type is null? So, is it the first wharf of the mall? It is a wharf. Okay. It's on a grid offset 10,566. What is the state of the 1,500? It might be this one. It might be this one. It might not be. Let's have a look. Okay. So, it sets everything. It doesn't clear any data because the building can be repaired. It isn't a water-safe building. Then it decides that it is a water-safe building. It decides that the size is 4x4. Sorry, 2x2, which is 4 tiles. And it then removes the tiles. What does it remove? It does remove all 4. Oh, okay, so this might be... No, so this is working correctly. If map terrain is water, then it sets it to be water, and it sets it to be water. Great. Good stuff. This works fine. The other one is in the water, so it's clearable. Great stuff. Another water, so we got 2 waters, and then the last one should not be water. Yes, it's not water. Great. Can be done. Perfect. And to change type to burn and ruin, blah blah blah. All works here. So I do wonder, where is the issue? And we do set the rubble grid building ID. Nice. Original size is original size correct? Yes, original size is correct. All good here. All good here. And now we get into the burning ruin. And I'm expecting only 2 tiles of ruins. Get 1. Get 2. And the third is skipped. And we're done. Why are we done? It's supposed to be 4. Did we hit it 4 times? Did I miss it? Huh. Okay, we update routing on water. And... okay, so... it did fuck it up. It did put a building here, when it really shouldn't have. It's the conversion. Ah, it's the conversion. I remember now. So, I can run it again because the second one will soon also collapse. No likelihood of catching fire. Well, you'll get a likelihood soon enough, mate. It is somehow getting patrolled, whatever. Okay, let's load it again. I know what's happening. Collapse that bloody wharf for me, please. Re-enable the prefect. I might have. It doesn't matter. Let's see the collapse now. There. Okay. So what happens here is we go through a type conversion right here. This. So it creates a burning ruin on the tile that is underwater. So this is why it's always 3 tiles that start burning. It's the main tile plus the 2 tiles on land. So we don't need to delete it, the building, but we need to make sure that the burning ruin is not created on water. So I think all that we need is for the waterside building here. So the original... Okay, let's have a look. Let me restore... Yeah, let's restore this thing. Hop. And don't save. I just discarded the changes on it through Git. So now that I open it, it goes back to what it is on master. Right. So the reason why the building is being deleted is that so there's no building on the water. We can't get rid of that, and we can just create the other 2 buildings. And that one we can just. No, I didn't run git restore because I don't really use the bash version. I think I've said it before. I think I did show you. I use the desktop version primarily. So what you do in the desktop version is if I remove this bit again and save and I go to GitHub desktop, I get the change list and I just discard changes. Right click, discard changes. It asks me, I discard them. It goes back to what it was before. I think it functions the same way as restore, but it's not how it's put in the desktop version. Okay, let me think. So, if I think if we just skip the change to building burning ruin, we don't have to delete it. We can't just skip it. So just change it to rubble. Rubble. Now this will skip the building change time, but it will still create the burning ruins further down the line. That's what I'm thinking. It will prevent this bit from occurring, so let's do that. So let's do this. It should also become a helper function at some point, actually, to save the data. Let's see how many times does this combination occur. Three times only? Not even that. Okay, so it's probably not worth setting to be... Oh, I'm looking for the wrong thing. My apologies. My apologies. Should be looking for this. So it still only occurs twice. Here and here. Okay, no need to get a helper function for that then. Right. So we still need to set it to fire. Ooh. Okay, I know what I'm gonna do. Let me remove this block, just like I did before. This will always occur. Let it always occur, regardless. However, if the building is partially on water, we don't want to delete it, but we do want to rubble it. And is that all? Is that all? This we don't want to occur on water. No, on water actually that one is fine. This is a bit too complicated to track through, so let's just run it. See where we end up. But oh, and this is the only bit that needs to happen. Otherwise, this is the one that we are trying to prevent. the buildings that are partially on water should not turn into a burning ruin because they will be partially burning on water, and that's a cool way to emulate reclaimed land, though, isn't it? You build something next to water, you collapse it, and then you get land. That's how it works, no? That's the actual process. Okay, you know what? I can do one better. I can just remove everything here. We're just watching the collapse anyway. So they will collapse anywho. And these ones are the ones that collapse first, so let me turn them off. How are we there? They're gonna collapse any second now. Shh, don't tell the Dutch, soon they'll be poldering everything. As if they haven't already, my lad. As if they haven't already. Okay, so my strategy didn't work. This is no bueno. Look at this shit. That's not great. So what happened there? I forgot to set up a backstop, and this is what I get for that. Let's get to the bugged wharf again. Actually, why don't we Polderi Romani? What's that mean? Not aware. I'm not familiar with this term. Now that I'm thinking about it, since we are just debugging it right now, let's get a quick new save on Caesarea. Do we have wharfs here? There are wharfs here. Fantastic. We can do this. Have a quick little setup like that. I think I already had one before for what's it called? For bridges. Heroes 4 is not the best game, but fuck me, the soundtrack's good. I spelled it wrong. Polrai Romane. Oh! I still don't know what that means, mate. I'm very glad that you corrected the spelling. I still don't know what that means, my lad. Roman polders. Okay, I think I'm just being stupid. I don't know what the word polders mean. Polders. Polder. A piece of low-lying land reclaimed from the sea. Oh, okay, yeah. Yeah, okay, so I do know the term reclaimed land, and I do know the strategy that the Dutch have employed. I've recently watched a mini documentary about it, but I didn't know the word polder. I was not familiar. Makes sense. Okay, so these wharves should soon start collapsing. There they go. Okay, people are in the city. Let's set up the stop here. Let's make sure that nothing else collapses. Pretty please. And let's turn on the overlay. Let's wait for the risk to rise to a regular level, and now let's save wharves catching fire setup 1, and let's go. There they go. Okay, so what happens? What is the problem? Here. So this go to rubble. There's all of this stuff. Nice. Does it not? Oh! Okay, so because it doesn't change, this bit is the wrong one. So it sets building tiles. Wait, let me revert back to the double setup with Visual Studio there. So this bit here, map building tiles add and building image get. So this sets a wrong image everywhere. And I think that is the problem here. That's my bet. So what we are going to do is, let's close this one, and let's say that if it's a waterside building, then do that. Otherwise, don't do it. I think that would be enough. If waterside building, then do this. If not waterside building, pardon me. Oops. Some syntax errors there. Are we good? Now we good. Okay, here we go. This time I don't think that I need to watch it in code. I just want to see the aftermath. Okay, that's promising. That is very promising. Let's have a look. Was it show tooltip 3 is what shows all of the land. So this is building, building, and this is water, water. Hey! And the rubble grid works. Let's disable these two. Actually, no, let's enable them. Let's have a look if they also burn so nicely and orderly like the other ones. Population milestone. Mercury's upset. I don't give a flying fuck, mate. I'm here to watch things burn. And that also burns nicely. People are leaving. That's also... come on, just leave me be, man. Enemies retreating. They don't even see anything worth poltering. Pillaging. They don't even see anything worth pillaging here. Let's watch the third and final wharf burn down. And that collapsed. Okay. Let's see if it repairs nicely. I mean, yeah. Looks good. Looks good. Let's rotate, see if it really works as well as I think it. A tremendous! Fixed! Oh. I was really expecting it to be... What? Okay. I was really expecting it to be way more difficult. This seems to have worked. Okay, I am not gonna force it on the master just yet. But it does seem... to be a relatively straightforward fix. I think. Okay, cool. I'll test it. Let's have a look at it. GG, thank you, Super Cheese. Okay, let's have a look at actual gameplay again, and let's just try and play the game and see if it causes any problems. This one will not be usable anymore, because this one was prefix. Let's do show tooltip 0 to cancel that. Cool. Let's put the wharves back on and let's see them go. Let's hope that this will all work out fine. How's the music? Is the music... Can you hear the music? I think I turned it down just a little bit too much. I'm gonna readjust. Okay, and let's go back to the regular scene here. Lovely. Why are they upset about the desirability? They are surrounded by temples. One would think that this would solve the problem. Did you know, guys, that the show tooltip 4 now shows the desirability per tile? It's useful when... Oh. It is useful for debugging, but we do really need a working desirability overlay, like a proper one. Why don't those temples do anything? I don't know. Johan, are you here? If you're here, Johan, let me know. Oh, hi, Johan. Let me know. Fix the wharves bag. They should collapse nicely now. What I did is I... Yeah, absolutely. Well, just to show you, what I did is in the destruction code, I did remove the building deleted by game, turned it to building state rubble, And the only other thing that was playing up was this map building add tiles, because it was adding the building image for all of the tiles. So it was setting like a partial image for the wharf despite it burning down. So if removing that, it just caused it so that the 2 tiles on the water contain nothing but the information about the ID of a building that was there, which was the goal, and it creates 2 burning ruins on the land. So that seemed to resolve the issue. I tested it on 3 wharves. They all had the same orientation though. So we'll see. We'll see if anything else occurs. But I don't see a reason why it should play up again. What I wanted to ask is, I have a feeling, and it might just be biased because I seen the bug first. I have a feeling that the desirability given by small temples hasn't recovered since the adjustment in the building properties. That's what it feels like. It feels like they don't really give the desirability boost that they used to. Now, I'm saying, you know, hand to heart, that I might be biased. I might just be, you know, recalling what it used to be. Sorry, I might just be recalling what it used to be when it was bugged. But I don't know. Feels a bit weird. Hi, Durgan. Hi, Durgan. Glad you're here. We're playing your map. We're playing the campaign. We're playing All Roads Lead to Rome. I'm sure you've realised by now. This is what we are doing. What collapse? Stop collapsing. That's very weird. I don't know how to connect them all. Hold on. I have a bit of money. If the map hasn't been updated, that can be. It has to be set manually for those created in the bugged version. Same will be for larger temple now. Oh, you reckon? You reckon? Custom events. Let's have a look at the model data. No, these values seem okay. No, the size. Is size supposed to be -6? That's not, right? That's the problem. Yeah. Alright, Turgan. Glad you joined us. Bad news. The model data needs to be changed. Aye, yeah. What happens if... I'm thinking, what's the easiest way to fix it? I think the easiest way to fix it would be to import. I mean, it's playable. It's just a tiny bit more difficult. But you know, just letting you know, you might have to reset the model. Wait, reset defaults. Won't that work? I mean, it'd be nice to have a confirmation. Yeah. Okay. So this worked. It worked. We should add a little pop-up, you know, just to say, because there's no feedback on clicking that button. But that's a minor thing. That's a minor thing. Okay, so Turgan, it will be enough if you go and reset to defaults. However, this... Oh, it won't work, because this will now reset the labor that's required for the temples, which were custom set. Right? Yeah. this. Remember to change the workers or temples exactly. But so there's a problem. Was double in the, I think it says 50%. So you might have to change that in the messages. Let me check if I'm tripping or not. Yeah, so it says it requires plus 50% workers. So it should say plus 100% or double. Because plus 50% I would be expecting 3. Yeah, okay. That's not a problem. I can fix that. Glad that we are going over that together. Together. Let me do that. So, laborers live 4. So all of them are double. So this is 10, 10, 10, 10. Large temple. This is 10 as well. Market run. Are there any other changes or large temples? Is it for grand temples as well? Requires 75? 100? Talk to me, lads. Nope. Alright. This also doesn't seem right. Is it -4 in the size for the desirability? Hi, Johan. Step size -4. That should be 4 now, isn't it? Should I, at some point, have a look at the original properties and export them so that we have a mod? No, we can just fix that in the master version and just reset to default. Should do that, eh? I'll give you a second. Yeah, no worries, mate. Oh, and the rate is in here now. Oh my fucking god. Johan, outdid yourself, mate. Outdid yourself. Really lovely work here. Grand Temple Mercury. No, so the step size is -4. Yeah, interesting. Well, I guess it's because the base desirability is 20. So yeah, it drops off ever so slightly by the -4. Cool. So yeah, Turgan, unfortunately, you will need to change the model data in the campaign. Apologies for that. I'm gonna have to adjust that. Sense is spelled S-E-N-S-E, Johan. Just saying. Don't bother me. Alrighty. Now that that's adjusted, let's go. Okay, so these need to be repaired. Why did they collapse? Oh, because there's no coverage from architects. There, sorted. No worries. For now, range and disability values were fixed. Oh yeah, I completely understand. Completely understandable. I was just saying earlier when you were near that I really like what you did with the boons and stuff. Oh, is this an invasion path? Fuck. The rate has a bug. 0 means immediately produced and then 00 for some special cases. If you downloaded the version updated a few hours ago. No, this is the version from yesterday. And then some special cases. We should be able to overcome that, but I guess we can preserve it. A 0 means like super crazy insane rate of production, because this is the number of days that it takes to finish, so it makes sense that it's a 0. That the 0 is instant, and that's why the bug was still there. My bad, man. Right, so I was thinking that I don't actually want my kill zone to be here or here, because this is too narrow, this is too easy to be blocked, and then it will prompt the aggressors to try and break through the walls. So instead I'd like the kill zone to be more here. So I'm gonna get that wall and I'm gonna drag it a bit here. And I'm gonna drag it a bit here because I don't actually know whether there's invasion path here or not. Interestingly, it says that you can't place a gatehouse on the walls, but you can. It's a bug. Need to fix that. Then it's difficult to disable it. What do you mean it's difficult to disable it? It's not the days until finished, but the production times 100 per month. Oh. Weird stuff, okay. Sorry, I never touched it before, so it all feels very confusing to me. My bad. That should be nice, and I don't really need more towers here. I think it'd just be fine if we fight here. But yes, I do need to leave a narrow passage through here to make sure that they actually do try and go through this passage. Let's extend it a bit. Yeah, that looks nice. That looks nice. And set up a Legionnaires fort here. Should be cool. Just be cool. Be cool, dude. Dude. Be cool. Oh, collapsed again. Fucking hell, man. Is this the first? Yes, this is the first attempt at Cyrene. I did try a few times Lepis Magna, and I was just saying earlier that it feels that after the changes, Lepis Magna just got a bit too difficult for my taste. It felt like it got the difficulty modifiers that you applied do work. They do make the map more difficult, but it felt like they were missing something, some counterbalance, you know, to make it a little easier in other aspects. That's how I felt about it. But yeah, at Cyrene, this is the first attempt. Let me try and connect these. No random crashes when clearing burning rooms. That's nice, isn't it? Might be still experimental. Yeah, fair enough. Fair enough. Fair enough. If this is not... I can't thread it through without... Well, I can do it this. Alright. Gold. Now they want gold. I need to get rid of this buff now. This is no longer necessary. Yeah, this is no longer necessary. Just go this way. We should implement prefects clearing fire next to other buildings first, for it not to spread as well. I don't know. I know what you mean. I did think about it, actually, specifically about this issue. And I feel like it is kind of realistic that if they run towards the fire and they start putting out the fire, they will not really be focused on preventing the spread to other buildings. And that's a common thing in actual fires. Once you... when the fire brigade arrives, they are trying to contain the fire, but it may still spread to other buildings, right? I think that it's okay. I think that it's okay the way it is. Maybe as a maybe as an improvement to prefects, you know, some boon or something. I don't know. But I think it's currently it's fine the way it is. What you're suggesting, I think it would be a good... Oh fuck! There's no way through still here. Fuck me, man. Bummer. Bummer. Can't seem to thread it. Can't seem to thread it. What if? Pause the game. Okay, this is 4. Were there 4 before? I think there were. Okay. 4 farms max. Yep. Oh, we got it. We got it 4. So yeah, it's a good thing. It's a cool thing what you mentioned. I think we could look into it, but I think it would be better as a kind of possible improvement. I don't know. With I was thinking about it earlier that some of these buildings, like prefects and architects, it would be fun if they had a slightly upgraded version. I don't know yet how will we upgrade it. That's a balancing thing. But I thought it would be good if they got some extra powers. Like, for example, architects could fix buildings over time, but for less of a price. Right? So there's a ruined building, an architect approaches it, and they are going to play the animation, the same one that we have an architect building a monument, and it will take more time than regular repair, but it would be cheaper. Fire truck upgrade. Get a prefect with a cart and make the cart full of water. And she's gonna push a fucking cart full of buckets of water. Super fast prefix. Yeah, the prefix could be faster, but this is like a very basic upgrade. We were discussing the other day the importance of the triumphal arch. The triumphal arch. Oh, that could be an interesting one. That prefix can only put out fires if there's water access. Ancient Roman fire truck. That's it. That's what I'm thinking. Well, not me. It's what Johan came up with. I'm not gonna steal credit for the idea. Okay, I'm again getting sidetracked with dreaming up scenarios. Let's set up some oil exports. It's 13 is for olives. 12 is for iron. We don't yet have a warehouse for oil specifically. Let's set it up now. It's warehouse 15. Let's have a look. See here, from here to 15. That's it. Twice, please. But let's set it so that the source has at least 12. Got plenty of silphium. I say yes. Controllable spread of silphium has happened to me in the early game, and it wasn't controlled, as I already mentioned. Invasion is imminent. Okay, I need to get that gold for Caesar's request. I still have plenty of mineable land here. This needs to be fixed. Again, fuck. No, I don't have time to do all of those things. I don't have time to do them all. Dropped, exactly. It did. It did. A request from me. Could you, Turgon, also set it so that one of the conditions is that there is actually space for the vines? Because it did steal 32 olives from me, because I didn't manage to set up the warehouse to receive the vines in time. And now that the conditions are quite easy to set up, I'm hoping that it wouldn't be too big of a burden to add this condition. He's thinking about it, man. Where is it gonna be? Where is it gonna be, me lad? Let's have a gander. Sure. Hey! We did it. Convinced Turgon. Okay, so my impression seems to be mostly correct. It doesn't seem like there's a significant challenge in terms of economy on this map after unlocking the necessary trade routes. It does seem significantly easier than Lapis Magna, I gotta say. Lapis Magna was kicking my fucking ass, man. Also to be fixed, when you drag a road around the rock from left to right, it goes in a rectangle from left to right, it ties the rocks. Yeah, so the routing mechanic is... I don't want to touch that. Yeah, it would be good. If someone wants to look into it, I would be very, very grateful. But I don't really want to touch that part myself. It's just a bit too weird for me. I don't like the way it's been done. Just not my cup of tea. I hope it's fine. Everyone can have their strong and weak suits, right? If I said ignoring warehouse orders, you will get random silphium in random warehouses. No, I'm saying add to the conditions to check for space. So let me see if I can explain what I mean in the editor. So which one is it? Do you remember which one is the one that gives fines? Oh, there. Yeah, so this one. So this takes 32 olives, add this. If you just add to the condition, where is it? Resource storage available. Vines. Greater than or equal 4. Storage type, warehouses. Respect, yes. Right? I guess if I understand correctly, this will mean that this will not trigger unless there is space. So it will not rob you of olives because you will have to have space for vines first. Nope. Why not? Is it any condition? No, it's any condition group, right? Then you can't stock it. I don't understand. Only 4 vines can be stored at a time. But you can set it to greater than or equal. Isn't it? Well, oh, no, I didn't mean to do that. Fuck. Okay, load, I guess. Sucks. Okay, well, I might not understand it fully then. You can't have more than 4 vines if you set it like that. The event won't trigger unless you have less of 4 vines in stock. It's possible though. I think we got a bit of a misunderstanding, or maybe that condition works differently. Yeah. I thought that this meant that one of the conditions for this to trigger is that there is actually space to welcome the 4 vines. If that doesn't work this way, then I think we need to adjust that condition, because then it works counterintuitively. Like, do you agree? Do you know what I mean? It should be quite an easy condition to set up. If it's not, then it's the fault of the system. But it should be an easy condition to set up. Like, oh, we're gonna give you 4 of this, but only we're gonna give you this. This will only activate if there's space for it. Like, that's, for me, that's a no-brainer. Like, this should be how things work. If it doesn't work like that, then I think that's a problem. Night, Johan. Have a good one, mate. Thanks for all the hard work that you've put into this. Can do it with property. Okay. You know what? Tomorrow I want to test it. Tomorrow I want to test it because I think it should work in this way. If it doesn't, I want to adjust it. Well, there's no reason, there's no point in dwelling on that. I'll have a look into it. If it doesn't work like I think it does work, then there should be another action that works this way, or this action should be this condition, sorry, should be adjusted to actually work like that. We'll figure it out. We'll figure it out. We fix so many things. We'll fix another one. Resource storage available is different from resource store. That's what I'm saying. Resource storage available. This was not... Was it? Am I fucking tripping again? What does it say? Greater than or equal 64? Should be 32, eh? I first actually didn't even understand how it works. Resource stored count. Number 5. Ah, fuck, man. Why is it now 64? I definitely didn't have 64 when it first disappeared. It's a second. Oh, so there's 2 types. You can do it twice. So you can have 8. Alright, I see. But then... Okay. Sorry, yeah. I understand now. I understand. Okay, so which one is the... So there's supposed to be 2 events. Did you say that the numbers were 3 and 5? No, 5... 3 is the one that we were looking at. That's equal to 64. What is the other one that continuously... trade route, new resource, number 10, that's not that. What is the other one then? I'm struggling to find the other one. Okay, let's focus on that one. So, what I'm saying, 11, okay. Let's look at the 11. Yes, okay, yeah, that's the one. So, I'm saying resource storage available. So this should be a condition of whether you can put things. This is space available, basically. It should be. Does it not work like that in your experience? So my understanding is that this would mean this condition is true if a player has storage available, so it has space available for 4 vines or more. So if I have 0 warehouses accepting vines, this condition doesn't trigger. If I have one... let's try it, okay? Let's try it. Let's try it out. Let me just add something so I can see that it triggers. Okay, let's try. Yeah. Where is the message? Isn't there like a... There's no one for message. Set standard message. Oh. Enemies leaving. Sure. Because this will never happen normally. Okay. What tooltips, but it's kind of useless work. Do you understand? Maybe we should change the name of the condition. Yeah, I think we should document them. Generally, just generally document it. But it's hard labor, you know. When Marek said that code mines are, you know, slave work, this is actual slave work. You could use a trained SEAL to do that. It feels like it would be beneath any of us to be doing that work. Ideally, AI would do it, but AI is going to be too stupid to do it, in my opinion. We'll see. Okay, whatever. It's not that big of a deal, but I would like it to be documented thoroughly so that everyone can understand it. Because, you know, if it works like that and you were not aware of it, that's a detriment. Like, you as a map maker were robbed of using this opportunity, robbed of using this condition because it was mislabeled or misidentified, misexplained, misdescribed, however you want to call it. Either way, the final, if it works, and I'm not promising that it does, but that's how I understood it when I was checking the code some time ago, I gotta say. So I might be misremembering. Anywho, okay, there, it triggered. But yes, I did have. Okay. I don't fucking know what happened. Don't know what happened. You know what? Let's do it another way. In here, let's set up condition handler, condition type, storage available. Resource storage available, yeah. Yeah. It's an empty space counter. Resource get available empty space. So this condition does check for empty space. We can test it. This is a educational stream, right? So this is a regular progress. Let's set up a map specifically for that, right? Let's set up should be that, yeah. Let's get any random ass map. So the any. Sure, let it be fucking Ostia, man. And let's set up an event. Clear all events, please. Custom variables. New custom variable. New custom variable, and I'd like to call it. No, I don't need a fucking variable. Sorry, I'm tired. So we're gonna add a new event. The condition is going to be resource storage available, and let's say that the resource is gonna be marble greater than or equal to 16, and storage type all, respect storage settings true, and let's set a repeat forever every day, and let's set the action to be what's it? Storage. Where is it? Change local resource, no. Change resource stockpiles. Marble. Formula +1. Say storage type all, respect true. So this you can't see shit, sorry. That. So this should now, if there's storage available for marble greater than or equal to 16 in any storage, then give 1 marble, repeat forever. That's the only event that's set up here. So now save this map as condition storage test, and let's run it in a CCK. Condition storage test. Condition storage test. Right, that's it. Let's go. And now, let's get some people in here. Alright. Here they go. Cool. And now we set up a warehouse. Nothing is happening. Wait, let the warehouse work. Come on, come on, come on. Okay, the warehouse is fully working. And fuck, I can't even set marble here. It's just not available here at all. But let me show you something interesting. There it goes. Look at it fill up. It's not listed because technically it's not available on this map, but setting this actually sets all goods. It sets all goods properly. You know. Well, the bug with scrolling is back. That's on me. But yeah, so it works like that. So now that I have disabled the storage, we're getting normal marble. Let's double check that. Let's change that event to actually not be marble, but let's set it to be something that is achievable here. Timber? Sure, timber. And change stockpiles. Let's also select timber here. Okay, okay. Return to city. Let's set another warehouse. And let's set timber to be accepted for. And let's watch. And we're not getting any timber. Let's set it to be accepted 8. Nothing. Nothing's happening. Let's set it to be 16. There we go. Boom. Okay, so this works correctly. It might be a bit mislabeled. Stop repeating. Why did it stop repeating? It says available. All respecting settings, timber greater than. All timber respecting settings. It's supposed to go anywhere. I would be interested in checking why for a moment it didn't work. Let me delete those two. Let's set up a warehouse and accepting 16, right? It only happens once. Why does it only happen once? I know why it only happens once. Because there's space for 15 timber. That's why. So it works exactly as it's supposed to be. It checks for available storage 16. That's not true right now. There's only 15 available here. But as soon as I increase it to 32, it will start filling up again there. Okay, so everything works as expected. If I change the event to check for 1 and give 1, then it will work exactly as expected. So, cool. Yeah, so it's set. There's 8. Change it to 8. It will fill up until 8. And it will stop filling up. There. And I set up another one. I set up this accepting to 4 and it will fill up with 4. Perfect. Okay, all good. Everything's working as intended. Excellent. Yeah. Let's go back to regular progress and let's remove that message that I set up. Splendid. What did I set up? 11. Yes, this message, delete that. Cool. Cool beans. Alright, it's time to focus on the campaign. If you please just excuse me for one moment, I'm just gonna grab some stuff. I'll be back with you in a few moments. I want to keep playing, but I just need a little pick-me-up. Ah, yes. Heroes Fall Snapdragon indeed rocks. I was saying earlier that I've got... You can say a lot of things about Heroes 4. I didn't quite like it. I did play it a bit. Not as much as Heroes 3, but I did play it a fair bit. I actually didn't mind some of the changes that people were very upset about. I liked the ability to have heroes wander off without an army, and army wander without heroes. I didn't mind it. I thought it was a good decision, genuinely. Our other issue that I had, the magic seemed very weird. The fights, the fighting system was broken compared to Heroes 3. All of it, starting with how the damage was calculated, and ending with how the movement was difficult to predict as a commander. Everything about it was wrong. But a lot of stuff got really unnecessary flack. Tegan says, yeah, I actually love that feature. The game had high potential, fortunately had no luck. That's a very good way to put it. I think it did have a lot of potential, and I did think it was wasted by some really bad decisions. It was a very experimental game. You know, like, people claim, oh, Heroes 3 was revolutionary. Heroes 3 wasn't revolutionary. It was perfected. It took all of the good elements from Heroes 2 and just ramped them up, right? It wasn't very different from Heroes 2. It had pretty much all of the same elements. It just improved graphics, improved combat, like improved everything straight up in the linear fashion, right? It didn't introduce any extraordinary features that were never seen before. And this is what they kind of tried to do with Heroes 4, and it failed, unfortunately, because alongside some really good features, they had some really bad misses. And the combat took such a hit, honestly. Combat was so unenjoyable. Combat was so unenjoyable in Heroes 4. Like, that really killed it for me. The map visually was a bit difficult to read. It wasn't as bad as in Heroes 5. Heroes 5, I think, had a tragic map reading. I had no idea where I was ever in Heroes 5. 3 just did hit a sweet spot. Like, that's it. It wasn't revolutionary. It wasn't extraordinary in a sense of any new features. It was just, it took everything that was good and ramped it up, and took everything that was bad and removed it. Simple as. So, but music, holy shit, that series has always had good music. Always free, every single part. Heroes 2 music, Heroes 3, Heroes 4, Heroes 5, all of those wonderful, wonderful compositions. Tremendous work in the music department, I think. I stopped my experience with Heroes 5 kinda early. Why so? What am I supposed to be doing here? Okay, let's stop. Definitely didn't like it. I liked it, Heroes 5. I think it was plagued by technical difficulties. Like the AI turns taking forever was horrible. A bad copy of Heroes 3. I could see that, yeah. It was definitely trying to relieve the magic that people liked about 3. I thought it was a good thing after Heroes 4 because so many people were like, this is such a departure. Hated. But yeah, they didn't catch that lightning in a bottle again. The combat wasn't as good, but it was improvement over 4, but it was a downgrade from 3. That's how I felt about it. Okay, let's set up. I prefer much pixel art. Yes! Yeah, I think that a lot of games did an absolutely unnecessary turn from 2D to 3D. And Heroes was definitely a victim of that. It just wasn't necessary. It just honestly was not necessary. Well, I could go on a rant about it, but I actually want to play the game, so... but I'm with you. I think pixel art was much better choice for Heroes, and the venture into 3D was just an unnecessary step. I do wonder whether it was a case of them not having good 2D artists and just using a 3D engine off the box. I don't know, actually. I didn't research that. I might be talking shit. Okay, we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. We have 5 sea routes at 3 possible dock spots, right? 3. I could have another one here, maybe. Doesn't matter. 3 is enough. So I would like to set up 3 docks for 3 types of trade. So what are the different routes? So are there any ones that are very similar? Okay, I think I should be able to set up one of those docks to cater to 2 different routes, another 2 different routes, and one for a single route. So one for Roma only, I reckon. One for Roma only. Okay, let's start with the Roma. So this could be the one for Roma only. I'm happy with that. Because Roma wants this, yes. So I don't actually need that. We can start emptying it and instead send it here. That's what we'll do. So this way we're gonna have iron. They don't buy iron. We need gold and vines. Great. Stop doing that. Get vines. And here, what did I say? Gold. Get gold. There's a bug. There's a weird bug that I don't really like. We need to fix this. So, if a warehouse has a certain good, but it's set to not accept that good, then the getting warehouses will not seek it there. So in order for this warehouse to get rid of its olives, I have to set it to accepting. And now another warehouse will actually send a cart pusher to get it from there. That's fine, it's already all solved. Cool. Getting gold, okay. So what is the other one? So this one, Lapis Magna, olives, iron, and gold. So we could set up olives and a wee bit of gold. And here we could set up iron. And that leaves us with Syracuse could also get here. Syracuse could also get here. So we got Leptis Magna and Syracuse. That leaves us with Carthage and Antiochia, which both get weapons. I don't have more in common. Difficult, difficult, lemon, difficult. That's tough. Although the quotes are small enough. Quotes are small enough. Maybe I don't need to. We should differentiate card pusher getting resources. Yeah, I have a plan for the fix for card pushers, but it's a big plan and there's many big plans. So I'm just kind of putting it off. But card pushers are due for a fucking rebalancing, mate. It's all over the place. Can bring to up to 16 units differently than normal one. That only works for granaries though, right? Should be fatter. Maybe, maybe. Okay. Well, I don't really know what to do about this setup now. We have Syracuse here and Leptis. We're supposed to get Leptis as well. Okay, let's do it like that. Let's do it. Let's set up anything for now, and then just fix it as necessary. Let's say 3 warehouses here, and we'll arrange the right materials. I know it's not optimal. I'm trying to have fun. Shh. I'm having a lot of fun with the campaign, by the way. Cool stuff. Set to exporting that. It's good enough, thank you. Hopefully. Okay, now, but it is time to get some card pushers to move some stuff out of here. Vines definitely need to get moving. From number 4 to number 12, surely. And this one, let's set olives. From number 3 to number 13. No, 17. 17 ain't getting nothing there. Oh, we have a lot. We do have a lot. This one needs to go from number 1. What else do we have? Well, gold can be going slowly, that's okay. Oh, these ones. 1, 2, 17. Well, we'll see. I have a difficult time getting all of those variables into my head. I want people to have fun. If it's too difficult, I'm trying to balance. Good. I think Leptis Magna was giving me a headache compared to the other ones. It seemed easy at a glance, and then I was always failing the mid to late game economy. It might be my mistake, but when I saw the rebalancing changes from the new PR, and I saw that the docks are gonna be way more difficult to staff, I was like, oh shit, I'm gonna have a difficult time. So I just skipped and I went straight to Cyrene. Cyrene seems balanced so far. It may be a tiny bit too easy so far, but I don't know. Maybe it picks up. I haven't tackled any of the objectives really yet. I'm only just now setting up the economy. Exactly, you still have to start monuments. That's what I'm dreading. We'll see. Yeah, the monuments are definitely gonna eat up a lot of the resources. So, what do we get started with? We need 20. We need 20 large temples. Sorry, what am I even saying? What is the cost of the large temple? That's 4 stone, 2 marble, 4 concrete. Okay, so in terms of the resources, we need to start importing. Stone is only by sea, that's okay, and marble is only by land, that's fine. Say here, let's do Let's get another warehouse. Let's get another warehouse. Right here. Let's set it to marble. Let's set it to 8. Will I be able to afford 8 marble at the moment? I will. Okay. Oh my fucking god. How are vines so fucking expensive? Holy shit, I need to start exporting them immediately. My. My. Is Rome buying them? It is buying them. Oh, let's go. Set up a good trade. Thank you. I hope it is. I'm exporting. I am exporting. Okay. Well. We'll see. We'll see. I haven't bought a boon yet. I think it's time to start saving money for a boon. Unemployment's alright. I'm doing fine here. Okay, the marble starts flowing now. I'm gonna need stone as well. Silphium is a Silphium was a very valuable good at the time. Yeah, I like it. I think it's an interesting concept to have that. You definitely would like if we had the custom resources, right? Like it. It seems like this is the place for a custom resource. We'll get that. We get there eventually. We'll get there eventually. So many things. What am I even doing here? So many things to implement. So little time. So little manpower. But I feel like we're crossing them off one at a time. Hey? One at a time. Rome pays more wages. Time to adjust. We need, well, okay, I'm not gonna say what we need, because I've got too many plans already. Too many. Marble started to flow. Let's set up the work camp and start actually building those temples that I spoke about. If those 2 cart pushers are not currently used, let's get rid of them. This seems like a wonderful place for an architect and a work camp. Is there a road connection? There isn't a road connection from here to these ones, so we need to create one. There. And now... do I start with a Grand Temple? I mean, this seems like an absolutely perfect place for a Ceres Temple. It would be a shame not to have it here, I think. So let's build it. Oh, like a glove. Like a bloody glove. And large temples. Let's get them going. 1 Ceres, 1 Neptune. And yeah, let's do that. Do we want oracles as well? I don't think the oracles will be necessary. I think the grand temples will already swallow a lot of resources. So let's get okay, so they still start with stone. I need stone. Where do I get stone from? Who's it? Syracuse and Rome. Let's get it from Rome. We can set this up here. No, they're supposed to be getting olives. Oh, okay. We can put them here. No. 4 warehouses. Isn't 4 warehouses a bit of an overdue? Nah, fuck it. Maybe crowded, but doesn't matter. Stone, and let's get all of the stone that we can get. We're gonna need a lot of it. We're gonna need a lot of stone. And we also gonna need a way to move that stone elsewhere, right? Let's set up another warehouse here. Don't really have space for that. Ah, here. Getting stone. And we can have a cart depot here, fetching it. Not furniture, please. It's stone. It's stone from 23 to 24. Let's get it going. Okay. So that sorts one problem. The enemies are still distant. I'm hoping that these 4 forts should be enough, but just in case they are not, let's get 2 more forts of javelins as a support group in case the size of future invasions surprises me. Like here, so that I don't miss out on those sweet mineable rocks. Cool. So when the next invasion comes, they should go through here, and I would like to face them in this area in particular. I'm just hoping that it won't make them want to break through those defenses. Maybe a tower here will prevent that. I think towers don't need road access. Fight me. I really don't think that is necessary. I think towers should function on their own as they are, and that road access is just silly. I mean, if someone plays with the all towers need access to the barracks by road, then sure, then, you know, by all means, they will work with road. But I feel like it's just an unnecessary little small hurdle that for me just breaks the visuals a bit. Watchtowers, yes, watchtowers absolutely, because watchtowers send their patrols down the road. But towers send the patrol down the wall. So they need access to a wall. Maybe they would need access to a wall instead. Hmm? Like, not only you place it on... Nah, that's stupid. But yeah, no, I agree. I know what you mean. I agree. I concur. Okay. Should we... Okay, so there's plenty of food. Soldiers are fed. Everything is going nicely. We are importing stone. We are moving stone around. Shit's happening. Stuff's getting built. Lovely. I mean... Slay, really. Or maybe a way to nerf and balance. Could be, right? It could be. Let's do a caravanserai here. Yeah. I mean, I think it works. Can put it a little further down this way. Out of the way. Like this. I think it's time to start building those caravanserai, and we are going to need... Buy olives? You do buy olives, so... This happening? No. I don't remember what was the... Syracuse and Leptis Magnus. This one is Carthago and Antokia only. Carthago and Antokia only. Okay. I will need that lighthouse to be here, I think. Ready or not, here I come. Time to start increasing the population. We've got food. I can't play... Sorry. Tegan says, like, can't place a single tower without wall support. Yeah, I think that would be good, but we would need this to be more than just a single piece of wall. It would... I think it would need a 2 by 2. Like... This. And tower here. Oh, maybe like that. Maybe the tower needs to be touching wall on both sides. Well, we can figure out the exact, because maybe I think that this would also be a valid setup, because sometimes you do kind of want that corner tower. So maybe it needs to be connected to at least 4 consecutive tiles of wall. We'll figure it out. But I really think that road requirement is not necessary. Okay. Can I fit a living block here? I think I can. Heyo. Yeah, perfect. Slay. I only just need to be careful about this little bit here. Because there's one single there. There's one single tile. They don't get upset about gardens, right? Like, they don't mind gardens. They do, fuck. They do mind gardens. Shit. No. Are they angry? He looks angry. Shit, I don't know. Okay. What is it that they definitely don't mind? They don't mind roadblocks. I can just do this. Okay. I really don't want to forget that there's native land there that should not be touched. 5. Like this. A roadblock. That's it. Yep. We figured it out, me lad. And we can place some vivariums here. Reservoir here. Sure, that works. Fountains. Another vivarium here. Prefecture here. And one here. And one here. That's free. That's why I usually set up for desert climate. And a barber. This is bugged. This is bugged. This is bugged. Print screen this. Print screen this. I need to remember this. This is not supposed to be black here. You like it? Oh, I'm so glad. I'm so glad I was looking for colors. I'm really glad. If you like it genuinely, then that really fills me with happiness. I was looking for a good color. I don't know if I will ever make the habit though. What do you mean? What do you mean by making it a habit? To use it, or... Oh, what, my friend? Can I just set this up to getting... I think it might be a little bit less brighter. Do you reckon it is too bright? You can definitely turn it down. When I was discussing it with Crudelios, we wanted it to be two things. We wanted it to be friendly to colorblind people, and wanted it to be distinctively different from the color of fountains and color of wells. It's kind of weird. Oh, I thought you liked it. Now that crushes my spirit. That's fine. I'll adjust it. I'll adjust it. With a heavy heart, but I will adjust it. Oh. Right into the meow meow. And this one doesn't get any coverage, so let's remove that. Let's set this one up instead. That hurts me right in my meow meow. What I am going to do is I'm going to ignore that stupid ass request for furniture. I don't have any right now, and I don't plan on getting that soon. Can I import furniture? I can't. No, I'd have to make it. I can't be arsed right now. It's kind of weird. It's a matter of habit, however I don't dislike it. It's simply weird. Okay, that's a bit better than the first opinion, so I'll take it. Yeah, I mean, I do see it. I do know what you mean. It is different than anything that we've seen. I think maybe I should bring it in line with the market and just set it white. But I was experimenting with colors a bit because so there is one aspect. There's one aspect of the engine that I don't think I have talked about before, but this is something that I have thought about a lot. So let me share that. Basically, there's a built-in function into the graphics engine which allows you... why doesn't this tower get any people? Everyone's oh no, it wasn't everyone. Everyone wasn't trained. Okay, that's fine. Never mind. So there's a feature in the engine that allows you to put a filter, a simple color filter, on pretty much anything. You can print anything with a color mask, and the color blending takes a little adjustment. It's not the simplest thing to understand, for me at least, but it is understandable. Oh no, I have to import sand, right? Yeah. And only 50... oh no, there's 30 there. Okay, how expensive is the sand? Manageable, okay. Cool. What the fuck? Stupid fucking natives, mate. And now it rotated my fucking warehouse. What the hell? What the fuck? Hold on. Enough of these shenanigans, mate. I thought I fixed this bloody bullshit with warehouses. I know. Wait. If I repair it with a right click, it will be wrong rotation. If I repair it with a tool, it will be right rotation. Watch. Repair with this. No, both wrong rotation. What the fuck? Back into the mines we go. What the hell is fucking happening here? Repair. Building can repair. No, actual repair. Building, repair. Okay, here. It skips this, okay. Okay, so it grabs the main warehouse. Is there an orientation set up? The orientation is 1. Okay. The OG orientation. Eat building. But it does rotate it again. Fuck, okay, I need to fix this. But I won't be able to fix it quickly on stream now. It's gonna take some experimentation. But what I could do quickly to just test it is rotate the camera before I repair it and see if that has any impact on it whatsoever. Rotate the camera, find the warehouse, fix the warehouse, run the code. No, it does read the wrong fucking offset. That's shit. A couple of adjustments. Yeah. Okay, back to the main scene. I hate having to fix stuff that was already fixed. Because it broke it again. My days. My. Start importing the sand. But that still means that I'm gonna have to get the concrete workshops. This will be quite a long way down. And get sand delivered from 22 to 27. Always. I would like to have a better way to do cart depots. The setup for cart depots is so annoying. I was thinking about a visual tool where you select the first warehouse that you want stuff from, and then you select the second warehouse, while also having a selection of resources next to it. And I have a very cool visual idea on how to do it, but it requires a lot of work as everything. So, one crisis at a time, I'm deciding that I am going to close off the 4.5 first, even though it will kill me. That's the price. That's the price I would pay for that, mate. Also need more oil. The trade isn't good. It's definitely not optimized. This is almost finished. Timber and bricks. Bricks. Can we import bricks? No. Shit, it's gonna... Oh, no, we can. Okay, great. How many we need? 12. Let's get 4 bricks at a time. And just import max. That should sort it. In terms of wood, do we get wood by land as well? No, wood is only available by sea. That's okay. When do we need wood already for caravanserai? Do we need wood already for lighthouse? We'll need wood soon. Let's get max wood as well. Does Rome sell it? It does. Okay, great. Well, no. Let's get 12. Sure, 12. 12 sounds good. Okay. A bit short on employment. Why do they not like what's happening? You will like what's happening. Come on. Have a statue. You do have a statue. There we go. Everyone has a statue. Some gardens. That's gonna have a great, grand old time with us. I promise. Is a theatre. Is in a theatre? Have fun, man. Have fun and don't bother me. This one is a bit too eager. Destination has less than 24. I think that would be a fairer way to go about it. We will probably need a few more of these soon. That's okay. No one going through. This should sort it. Now, they are not gonna be happy about the neighborhood, but that's none of their fucking business, though, is it? And we can set up more wharfs here. I love the islands. I love the islands for fishing. Thank you for saying that this way. Splendid. Really like this stuff. Okay, what's the target population? The target population is 10,000. So that's not gonna be too many more. It's just gonna be a couple. Right now... This is how we're gonna have to set it up, I fear. And yes, we are gonna need more people because we are overproducing olives and underproducing oil, like severely. Also underproducing gold. We need a fuck ton more people, is what it is, really. I'm gonna have trouble feeding them, I reckon, soon, because there's only so many fishes that a man can catch. They say that there's more fishes in the sea. No, what's the saying? Yeah, I think it is. But there's more fishes in the sea. That's what they say when they try to chew someone up. When there's more chances to get what you want, mate. Oh, this bloody shipyard is not necessary there. Yes, a big choice here is to be made. There is no perfect spot for a bridge. You always sacrifice something. That's okay. It's a challenge. It's a challenge. Don't mind that, I'll say. Okay, wharf here, wharf here. These spots are also very close to the fishing grounds. This one is far, so we can set up the shipyards here. 1 or 2. The lads came over for a beating. Let's give them some beating. Just please don't go through the wall. Just please attack here. You can go through here. You know you can. What are they doing? Okay. This is good. This is sorted. And the unemployment is going up. That's good. Good news. We will have people to mine our resources. Here, here, here. A prefecture here. An architect here. Same goes for you guys. Here's a prefect. There you go. Lovely jubbly. And yeah, granary is here. And yeah, granary is here. And we're gonna set up a cart depot for each of them to get this stuff out the door. I just copy the settings. Can't be arsed. And let's go and get the fish always from 28 to... Do we daisy chain them or do we do directly? I think we do directly. Let's go straight to number 9, because this is where everything goes to number 9. And from 29 also to number 9. Alright. I think that's okay, Overset. I'm alright with that. I'm alright with that. And that immediately drained the additional employees that we had. That's not gonna be very nice. Why are we struggling with the storing of weapons? Come on. Just 1 or 2 more. Is it ugly? Yes, it is ugly. Does it work? Yes, it works. So do I mind ultimately? Not really. Not too fussed about the fact that it's not good looking. I didn't have to increase the production of iron. I was supposed to increase the production of gold and weapons. Okay, oh, the first 2 temples are up, that's great. Next one is Mercury. And after Mercury we're gonna have Mars also here. And you know what? Let's move this a bit here. And actually let's make 2. Let's make 2. But this is where the challenge starts. This is where the challenge starts, because I really need to get make sure that the resources necessary to build all of those monuments are not gonna fucking ruin me. We'll try. We'll try. So let's remove this. Let's get this connection to the side so that we can fit Mars Temple immediately next to it. And the Venus Temple will be built here after the Mars is done. After we're done with Mars. Alright, let's speed things along. Slight problems with food here. That should soon perish. as an issue. These guys seem to be having a grand old time. Okay, I mean, money-wise is okay. Everything is working. I'm not going bankrupt. Losing just a little bit of money could improve the trade even further, but I think we still need to increase the population. Massively lacking the working force, it feels like. This granary could have been elsewhere, because now I need to build another block here, and I don't really like the shape that this is gonna have to be in. Well, here maybe. How long is this? This is 20 something. I'm just gonna have to do an LR shape. That's okay. It's also allowed. Like this-ish. Yep. Remove the trees and another Emperor anger. Yes, I know you're angry. I don't really give a flying fuck, my lad. Like this, and like this. Da 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 da. Whoa! Storage of 16 gold. Well, that's gonna sting. Oh, but look at that. That is a very, very nice block. I like it. Oh, the opera voices of this soundtrack. Really impressive. I would like more variety in the visual, in the decorations. I think we don't have enough variety in the decorations. I think that even simple recall. Oh, so when I was saying earlier, castle theme. Yes, it is. When I was saying earlier that there's a feature of the engine that allows us to draw everything with a slightly, slight tint or filter, I thought that it would actually fit very well for decorations, for example, because like think about parks and this. It wouldn't be very difficult to make it just a slightly different shade, you know? It wouldn't also be difficult to make this a slightly different shade of green. And it wouldn't be trouble to make looped. Yeah, this could be also, a different shade. So I'm thinking that it would be not too challenging to apply some simple recoloring or scaling to get more decorations in, even without any artistic talent like myself, I don't think that it would be tremendously difficult. So I'd like to try it sometime, but again, time, time is what I'm lacking. If desirability update, yeah, we could definitely link it to the desirability update. It would be a good place for that. I think that's a good shout again. Oh shit, now I need to send forces to help him out? Dude. Fuck, I didn't recall my legions. They only got recalled now. It's gonna take some time for them to regain the morale. Okay, but I have 24 months. Here's to hoping, eh? Not to 25, let's do it to 30. If we empty this, we should be able to supply both of those through here. Yeah. Yeah. Nothing. Fish. And this is the place for the Senate, I think. I think it is the place for the Senate. Hey, let's go. Stop emptying it. These two fishing wharves should still deliver to this one. This is the closest one, simply. And gold is sent. Hey, I'm smashing it. Fucking hell. Might have made this one a tiny bit too easy, Turgan. If a moron like me is doing so good on the first attempt, you might have to get the difficulty up a bit. Okay, and we got 7%. We got the 7% unemployment. So I think it's time to start ramping up something. Well, what gonna we start ramping up? I think food first of all. So let's get... Is there... I'm just playing well. Wow, that's something that I haven't heard in a long time. You are just playing well. Shit, man. Finally happened. What's the saying? Hey, we did it, Reddit. I just need to find a way to connect to this island. But there's probably isn't one, right? This is probably G-baited. Can't find it. Is there a way to get to this? Oh. I see. I see what you did there. I clocked it. I clocked it. Smart. Smart. Hello. Hello. Here we are. It makes the transport from here a bit more challenging. But here we are. We found it. We found it. That's cool. That's cool. I like that, mate. That was fun. That was fun. I was like, what's going on? Is it not possible? Oh, there's gonna be some trick to it. And then I found the trick and I was like, hell fucking yeah, man. La, 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 what is this theme? Oh, it's Hope Extended. Heroes 4. Heroes 4. Invasion is imminent and a small force is still required, so let's send him the 2 javelins. 2 javelins should be able to get it. I think the small force... Maybe 1 legion and 1 javelin. Yeah, 1 legion and 1 javelin. Forest, I mean grass theme when on land. Oh, I don't know the exact one. It's just a good theme. It's just such a beautiful vibe, I say. Okay, so these wolves will be operating now. Let's get the right settings onto the granaries. Let's go. And I think we will need cart depots out the fucking roof. So let's connect 1 from 31 to 32 so that we are going from here to here. Oh, I remember someone at some point suggested that the cart depots overlay shows the routes of oxen. I think that would be good. I think I now feel more comfortable with my skills and I feel more I fixed the fixing of werves, hopefully. Almost. He was missing 1 rubble, but we'll look into that. Don't remember what I was talking about. Doesn't matter. Someone suggested a way to show the path of the oxen. I think it's possible. I think we have a lot of new ways to make visuals a bit more seamlessly. So I am really hoping we can do this delivery to the number 30. So I'm really hoping that I'll be able to cook some fun stuff for it once I have time. Oh, fucking hell. We need 20 bricks. And 20 bricks. Brick is only on land. But you know what that means? We know what that means. It means that we can actually just do this. And get 20 imported straight away into here, and then we lock it, and then we stop importing so much. Invasion is imminent. Okay, we should be able to deal with that. So these are progressing nicely. They should be taking all of the fishes out. Fuck, it's working. Jesus Christ. Can't remember last time I had such a good game. Well, there's some plague and shit, but it's minor. It's less important. Let's do a relocation of this Mars. And we are just one single Grand Temple short. Do they need to be active? Oh, the requirement is for them to be active, eh? That's no bueno. That's no bueno. Because that means that I have to... Well, it's not that bad, because all I need is to do this. And now they should be all active again. And large temple to Venus here. Right, right. So the selling of iron. Iron. There's only 30. So probably this cart depot. This cart depot should be moving iron from number 6. Number 18? Yeah, absolutely. Yeah. This is looking good. Okay, so let's stop importing the bricks. We have enough now, right? I ran out of silphium. Oh! You're right. Any specific reason for that? Don't think so. Maybe I am underproducing olives right now a bit? Okay, we defeated Caesar and now there's an invasion coming to us. Not enough olives, yes, that's what I'm thinking as well. Well, we're gonna need more farmland if we want more olives, and to get more farmland, we would need to get on with the natives. And to get on with the natives, we need to finish the Ceres temple. We could set up a few cheeky ones here, but I don't like that. It would always make me feel like it's dangerous. Alright. Lighthouse is up. You could set expo... Oh, that's a very good point. Thank you. That's a very good one. I could even set it to export over 64. That wouldn't hurt either. I would just need another warehouse here. Yeah. Or, no, I don't want that here. Could do this. That would also eat into another space. I don't need another, but if I set this one to not be Caesar's request, then these should do it on their own. Okay, it worked. Okay, I don't think I need more stone. 52 should be enough for now. What are we missing now? Timber. Timber is only by sea. Only by sea. Okay, so we will need to move some timber out here. Let's go, let's move 8. Let's add another one right here. And is this one? Okay, this is burning. Phenomenal. Do I need... So the trade interruptions are not very frequent here. So I should be more or less hitting what I can in terms of production. So I'd rather just make a bit more money off that. So let's set this to that. Let's move this out. Timber always from 23 to 35. I could increase the import, but I think it's okay. The way it is at the moment, 12, because when the oxen take out their stock, it stops counting, so should be alright. We can make a triumphal arch, and I wanted to do it here. I just like it. I think it looks neat. And let's add another market. This one is too far away from this granary. And this granary, let's close it to trade. I don't think I'm exporting any fish, but that's, you know, just for safety. So this should soon get, there we go, there's timber. And the guys from the work camp should move out quickly to grab the timber. What are we missing here? Also timber. Alright, it's also timber. It's 8 timber here. Let's increase that then. Let's increase that. It doesn't seem so far like I need any food imports. It seems like the we do actually produce enough. What's the issue then? Where's the fucking crime? Risk crime. There's a lot of fucking crime here. What's the problem? Entertainment. Why are you fucking annoyed, man? Oh, taxes. Shit. Yup. They don't like the taxes. And it wouldn't hurt. It wouldn't hurt to give them just a bit more entertainment. Wouldn't harm anybody. So let's add... Yeah, I know you're stealing because the taxes are high. Fuck off. Move it out there, lion house here, there we go. And there's an amphitheater here already. And there's a theater here. And actually, if I do this to allow those bastards, that don't work. What if I allow these bastards here? There we go. Now there's coverage. What if I add an arena? What if I add an arena? Oh, fantastic. Tax 4% high. Yeah. What's wrong about that? Tax 4 is 5. Should it be 4? Everything seems to be working. Gonna soon have to take care of pottery. Can pottery be imported straight up? No. We will have to import clay and make the pottery ourselves. I hate that. No, I mean, they get annoyed even with the tax so low. It was 7%. It was 7% before. That's what they were getting annoyed about. The default tax rate. That was what was pissing them off. I don't like the prospect of having to make pottery. But we'll figure it out. We'll figure it out. I don't like the setups that are required for making goods out of the imported raw materials. How do we handle that? Okay, so we got 5 out of 20 large temples. You know what? I think I'm ready for that. Let's start putting large temples here. Ceres, Neptune, Mercury. Sure, Mars. And this isn't a good place for a 3x3. I guess we'll have to squeeze it in here. Now I know that they won't be able to get there just now, but let them finish the first 2 temples here, and then they should be able to, right? Stocking a lot of materials. So let's start importing the sand. There is definitely a bit too much sand. Timber is still coming. The marble is here. Bricks. Right. Let's import max bricks, but this place, no. Start emptying it. Okay, this one actually has to also be enabled for Caesar's request, otherwise I'll be struggling with the actual requests. Okay, I don't really want to evolve any of my blocks just yet. I would like to get those temples sorted as soon as I can. The caravanserai is up and running. Tremendous. Land imports. I think I might want... What's expensive? What's actually expensive at the moment? Nothing is really very expensive. Everything is rather manageable. I'm getting a lot out of vine, so that's cool. So I guess just pure boost to money will be alright here. Is it time to start building a second temple? I think it is. I think it is time to start the work on the second grand temple. What was the requirement? 3 grand temples, 20 large temples, and a pantheon, as far as I remember. A pantheon, obviously, I want to leave last because I'd like to build the pantheon next to my patrician district, which is also another requirement I haven't gotten started on yet. 1,000 patricians, where I don't even get any insulae. It's gonna be a long one. It's gonna be a long one, that mission. I've got a decent start. Here's to hoping that I don't fuck it up, but it's time to start expanding now. So here, there's a lot of fucking space, and I only just now realized that there's water here. I could set up a lot of housing districts here, so there isn't really a need for a specific location for the Neptune temple. So I'm gonna start with, after Ceres, I'm gonna get Mercury. That's what I'm thinking. A Mercury. So where can we stuff it? Grand Temple for Mercury. Oh, that's very neat. Grand Temple, Mercury. Like a bloody glove once again. Like a bloody glove. Whoop. Tremendous. Tremendous. Money's going down a little bit. Cyrene's peace. Once firmly within Roman sphere, Cyrene benefited from the Pax Romana under Augustus, who had the temple dedicated to Zeus. To Zeus? Or Jupiter? I'd assume. Is Cyrene in Greece? Is it to Zeus, actually? Built there, housing a replica of the famous statue of the god created by Phidias. It is believed that Simon, known as the Cyrean, was from Cyrene or a nearby location. He was one of the compelled Roman soldiers. He was the one compelled by Roman soldiers to carry the cross during the cavalry instead of Jesus, and his tomb was discovered near Jerusalem. Didn't know that. The peace enjoyed by the city was interrupted in 115 when a Jewish Syrian named Luquas Andreas claimed to be the Messiah and incited a revolt that led to a widespread devastation. Rome restored control over the region, and Emperor Hadrian oversaw reconstruction, leading to a new flourishing of the city. In 365, the city suffered significant damage due to a terrible earthquake that struck all of the Cyrenaica, causing much of the city of Apollina, the port of Cyrene, to sink into the sea. That's tragic. Following this, Tolmadea, less damaged than the other cities of the Pentapolis, became the capital of Libya Superior. It was Zeus before they came. Okay, interesting. I wouldn't have said so. I was surprised. So the olives are definitely being overproduced now. Well, maybe not overproduced, but okay. Oil. Oil is what is missing here. Where do I fucking stuff it? Maybe here. Seems like a good place. Okay, let's grab that. And let's set up some oil workshops. Rome pays more wages. Sure, we'll adjust to that as soon as we can. This is too close. Plug in the city. Come on. Why is the health so low? Now that I'm happy with. A lower price. Where's the plague? Health. This one's higher than this one. Okay. This lacks a hospital, to be sure. So let's add one here. And is there a place for anything else here? Barber, maybe? Yeah, sure, a barber. Broke the highway connection. Have I? What has that happened? Oh, here. Thank you. Thank you. Look at them go. Okay. Okay, okay. Always from 36 to, let's say, 16, sure. Let's export that stuff. Okay, the unemployment is more reasonable now. Food security is still going pretty well. I don't know, I guess I'm just gonna wait for the temples. Ceres is almost done. Let's throw in another guild or two. And why not another work camp? The concrete is coming, but it's coming very slowly. I guess that's just how it is. I could throw in another mission post. Let's go. Throw in another one here. This one's not also necessary. Can put in 2 more here, I think. 1, 2. And let's check if the coverage of the architects. The coverage of architects is still good. I don't know what happened here. Something in minecode fire or something. No, it's not a problem. Okay, all sorted. All sorted. And here we go. Food consumption. I think food consumption is always the safe choice here. The next one is now happening. Okay, these 2 are built. What the fuck? Everything's on fire. They break the road connection here? That's the question. Everything's on fucking fire. Oh, the repair tool. I mean, I'm sorry. I love the repair tool. I can't believe how tedious fires used to be. The other epithet must be changed. It's completely useless. Yeah, it's in talks. There's a very lively thread on the Discord where people are discussing the changes. The repair tool is so good. Yeah, thank you. I'm very glad. I mean, it was so annoying beforehand. I thought there must be a way to make it less tedious. So I'm very glad that it's working as intended. Holy moly, you're still going. Hey, Jake! Hey, what's up, man? I'm going just for you, man. I was waiting for you. I thought, when is Jake gonna fucking show up? I mean, it's going good. I still haven't lost so far, which is like crazy for me. Like I'm on a roll, so you know, there was absolutely no reason to stop whatsoever. Let's get those archers behind here. Let's get those archers here, and let's get the javelins on support duty. Put those forward a bit. It still doesn't work if a walker is on the rubbles. Yeah, so this is something that Johannes is working on as well. So the bit is it's a little complicated with how figures are treated in certain cases, and the walkers on rubble. I don't know whether. Holy fuck! Don't go fucking there. What the hell are you guys doing? Get back here. Get back here this instant. I'm not exactly sure how we're gonna treat walkers over rubble. I definitely don't want the animations to get in the way. But there's a couple of bits to be done there. And Johan is working on a function that counts figures. And I know what needs to be also done to make sure that the figure counting works in tandem with passability of terrain. So we'll sort it out. It's still, you know, there's a big list of there's a long list of things that still need a bit of improvement. But yeah, that's at least one that I'm aware of. We'll fix it. We'll fix it sooner than later. Jig says he was doing other dev work for another project. What? Are you fucking cheating on us, lad? Fucking hell. Can't trust anyone these days, I swear. In fact, you still have one there. I hope you're excited for the release. I am excited for 4.5, if that's what you're talking about. I didn't think there's any rubble left here. Oh no, there is, yeah. Can't repair it. Can't repair it. Repair it. Right, you're right. Camel walking on fort. Yeah, there's bugs. I don't even fucking know why. But the forts are bugged. We're leaving the fixing of them for 5.0 because there was nothing changed about them specifically. The bug that reoccurred now is caused by something unrelated, and I don't really want to dig into that because they just need to be changed anyway. The forts should be destructible anyways. Yeah, we're gonna have to talk about the military after 4.5, but there's still plenty of work for 4.5. Plenty. I'm very thankful. I gotta give credit to Johan. I've already been talking about his contributions a lot, but I tremendously appreciate the work that he's been putting into the project lately. It's been a massive help for myself. I was feeling a bit overwhelmed with the amount of all kinds of different changes and bug fixes, and he's been very proactive with fixing this stuff. He's put in fantastic work into the building model and properties and production rates, all of that stuff. That's all Johan's doing. Custom earthquakes, modeler properties, production rates, all of that is 100% him, and he's been really doing phenomenal work, quick, efficient. He's really helped me a lot with the stuff that we've been planning to do, and it's been a blast working alongside him on this one. We talked a lot about the changes in the PR. I learned a lot, and I think he did as well. He's a beast. You guys are doing amazing work. Thank you very much. It's comments like this that keep me going, honestly. So thank you. I gotta say, I am a bit vain. I like being appreciated. What can I say, you know? I'm doing this for free, so, you know, any kind words that you can send my way, send them my way. Is that helping? The finally military update is getting closer and closer. It is. I'm starting to get excited for it. Jake asks, do you think either you can handle the monumentalization of the Triumphal Arch? Do you want to force Credulity to do it? I can do it. That's not an issue. Do we fucking agreed on the implementation? Because the last time I checked, I thought we had a draft, but no one signed it, really. I can do that, but, you know, if we are doing it, let's make it do something. So this is, I think that this is actually a good example. This is the placement of Triumphal Arch that we should be striving for, right? That's what I think. You should want to work it into your housing blocks. That's the goal. So we need to think about what can the Triumphal Arch do in this kind of setup. How can it work? What can it help us with? It's just an auto monument, sends the haulers and builders for it. That's really it. Yeah, but we were supposed to think about a benefit that it gives, because I don't want to implement a new mechanic for it, to do nothing. Yeah, the effect. Because if it's just standing there, then, you know, why are we going through the hassle of making a new mechanic for it? That's what I'm thinking. Revive the discussion. Yeah, please do. I no longer have any energy to contribute to balancing and design discussions, because all of the energy that I have, I need to be putting into implementation. There's too many Too many things to do. Why is the oil not exporting? It is exporting. I'm overproducing oil now? Oh, Antiochia. This is where the leftover oil should be going. Yeah, here. There, 21. 20 fucking 1, man. Yeah, revive the discussion. I want to be implementing things. I like new mechanics. So, I'm all for it. I want this to be something interesting, you know? Okay, we got 10 large temples. We only need 10 more. And so far, it's been not that difficult to get them in, you know? So, let's remove those that are no longer necessary. Let's check if the balance... No, the balance is broken. Mass... So one terrace needs to turn into one mass. One terrace needs to turn into one mass. Sure, done. How is Temple of Mercury? Almost done. Tremendous. Fucking tremendous, man. Oh, and and they're carrying the bricks. Almost done. Man, it's going good. We eating good. Fuck, it's all working. Why is it all working? I don't like that. It means that something is gonna crash and collapse. I am not used to things going smoothly. Ask anyone. Can't put it there. But it would be better if we fit it here. So let's remove another set. Let's remove another set here. And let's put them this way. Large temple, Ceres, and Neptune. This doesn't need to be so far forward. We can pull it back a bit. Ah, the unemployment. The unemployment is coming back for us. There was also a PR that attempted to fix the tax exploit. Maybe we should check it out too. I can't check it out, yeah. The tax system is weird. But I don't know whether we want to just fix the exploit. Or whether we would like to slightly rework the system. Oh, there we go. The second invasion path finally kicked in. I was waiting for this to happen. I feel like an American with a gun at home that finally got home invaded and can pull out the old shotgun. Come at me, bro. Come at me. Get all your fucking camels. Get all your fucking Egyptian soldiers. I think we should add a property tax mechanic, to be honest, on top of the old proposed sales tax for markets and taverns. Hey man, you figure out the balancing, I'll implement it. I had a bone to pick with military, and I am when we get to the military, I am going to be involved in the balancing and design discussions. All the other stuff, I am open to all the... Where's this fucking camel going? Yeah, that's what I thought. Go back. Bye. Bye, Felicia. Prefect chasing that camel out. Hell yeah, man. Ain't no wild animals on my watch. This will also be nice. I wonder why those towers are not getting any... There's something wrong? No, it seems to be okay. Oh, and the money's going in. The money's going in. Very good. Right. That bloody dreaded pottery. I think it's time for it. I think it's time for it. Cool. Where do we import the Antiochia? Okay, that's great. Syracuse and Roma. All of them. Let's see. There's nothing here. Let's get this. Let's get this bread. And some pottery workshops. Like this. I'd like to do it like this. Oh, fuck out of here, man. Cheap viewers, my fucking ass. This is currently banned in Sheldon. Oh, it's not published. Likely ban evader restricted. I'm getting some weird stuff here. How do I delete this message now? Time him out. Banned. Not published. Okay, I see that it's not published. Why can't I remove that message? Okay, sorry. I got distracted. Right, import all of the clay. Import it here. This one, Syracuse, right. So I can set up a second warehouse. Also getting pottery, just like this one. And even increases. Okay, then I'm gonna miss a fuckload of people. Let's temporarily, I swear, stop the production of gold. Because that's a big chunk of my employment there. And we will need a distribution center here. So let's do it like this. And like this. Cool. Nobody else. Let's get the pottery going here. And this is the first target for the pottery from warehouse 38 to warehouse 39. That's number one. And then the second distribution center is happening here. I'd like it. Sure, why not here, actually? You're gonna be close to both markets. You know? And we can just fight with the undesirability of it all. But I don't want 32 pottery, that's a bit of an overkill. That's limited, 16, 12. 12 should be okay. Same here. Limited to 12. And this one as well, going down to 40. This warehouse is no longer used. It used to be used for bricks. Can't delete it now. And these peeps. Where are you off to? Where are they going so far? The hell is wrong with them, I swear. So Antiochia is buying oil. Where are they going? I made a big fucking mistake by joining these two, didn't I? Holy fuck, that's bad. How do I untwist it? Oil and clay only? There's nothing in here. Okay, so this one can be oil and clay only. And this one can be olives, clay, and iron. Why are they still going to the other warehouse all the way around? I don't understand that, man. It's not closer by any means. Okay, now. Are they trying to evenly distribute it? Maybe. Maybe they're trying to evenly distribute it. Let's lower it down to 16. We don't need more than 16 anyway. One pays more wages. Sure. I'll match it. Fucking off to God knows no. Well. Yeah, just sell them the oil. Why are you doing all the stuff that you're doing? I could separate those two. I always separate them. You know? Fuck it. If they can't play nice, you gotta step in, no? You can store the additional pottery in here instead. And set this one up to be delivering from 20 to 40 to 39, and we all sorted. And off we go. The food stocked tremendously. Really don't need more food than that. You can't even export it. That's fine. So, okay, if that's the case, then let's get another block in, right? I mean, we're missing employees, we got loads of food, that's a perfect moment for another block. A reservoir here. No problem at all, man. Nice and long. Nice and long. This is 23, don't need to be that long. How about that? There. Hey, man. Let's go. Not gonna stay for much longer, but we can talk for half an hour, I reckon. For sure. On the dev code? Hey, mate.
Yeah. Howdy.
Howdy, you alright then? Let me check if the stream is set up correctly for Discord, because I think last time it wasn't, right?
Let's hope.
Hold
Because I don't remember.
on, let me slow down Augustus and just check here. I'll turn down the music. Can you say something?
Something.
It looks good on the dials, so hopefully it's alright.
That's alright.
How you been, man?
Now I'm going to mute because I don't like the sound of my own voice. I've been alright. How are you?
Yeah, not bad, not bad. Yeah, I've been working hard on that PR with Johan. I'm glad that we finally finished it. It felt like it was going on forever.
Yeah, me too. I kind of tuned out because it's about map editor stuff, which I have zero knowledge of.
I don't blame you. Have you seen the documentation for it, though?
Nay. You have a way to show me?
Yeah, it's on GitHub. It's linked on patch notes as well. It's just like a short guide on the few things that have been added and how to use them. It's targeted at map makers, but I thought it was decent. It's like full of screenshots and stuff.
I did at one point want to make a map using the old system, so I'm gonna have to see. I wanted to make like a quick, small, easy map where you play as a village in Malta.
That sounds cool. That sounds very cool. Hold on, let me just pull it up. Just in case for the stream. Because we do have a wiki. We do have a wiki on the project side. and it's a bit
Since when?
underutilized. Oh, since always. This is 2021.
Yeah, just nobody ever used it or made it.
Nah, it's been. There's only coding conventions and new building checklist on there, but I've added the map editor update 2025 here, with like how to use formulas and like a visual guide step by step on how to utilize the custom values, custom variables values, all of that jazz, and it like walks you through how to set up an event which pays out a random amount of money per each working wheat farm, and how to like
Oh, you have
communicate it.
color-coded labeling.
Hell yeah, that's the part that I was working. That was the
Where's yellow?
well, the basic is yellow, so none is yellow. Probably should change the color of the none.
Yeah, please, because it bugs me now that I know that.
But yeah, so this is the part that we went on stream once with I think Marek and Johan, and I stayed on for like 4 or 5 hours trying to get this fucking drop down to work, and it just like kept breaking.
I'm sure Mark had a great laugh because he doesn't have to do any of that.
Yeah, they were just like they were discussing map making stuff with Johan while I was working, and Johan was just like laughing at my terrible attempts, and the Vari was constantly breaking and pointers and bullshit and stuff.
Amazing.
Yeah. Yeah, but so I've tried to put, a bit of effort into documenting it properly with everything. So I'm hoping that people do, like the map makers, actually have a look at that and read that through, because documents everything except. So the one thing that it doesn't document at all, because I didn't write it, is the model changes and production rate. So now with the changes that Johan made, you can change the number of required laborers, desirability settings, and production rates right in the event editor.
Wow.
You
That is
can.
very flexible.
Yeah, mate. So here you can go into the data model, and road. You can change the cost, desirability. These 4 are all to do with desirability because it works in a weird way. But then you got laborers, and the rate is for the production rate. They can alter everything for each individual scenario. So, for me, I think like the most important thing is the change of cost of buildings, because this is the one where I think a lot of map makers have already been tackling this by trying to like introduce events that, for example, punish you for building too many of something. Like, each, I don't know, even in this campaign, like each tower costs additional extra monthly. But now instead you can just change the cost of a building, make it cost more to build.
Can you change levies for applicable buildings through this, or no?
Not at the moment, but I don't think that it's impossible to add this. I was also thinking that it's missing at the moment is required resources for monuments. I think that also wouldn't be too difficult to implement.
Probably not. I guess you could make maps. Like you can make maps where you don't have iron access, but you can make it so that the mint does not require iron. But at the same time, in the map editor, to build a mint, you have to have iron enabled, so that will have to also be changed.
Oh yeah. I am pretty sure that monument resources are stored in a very similar format as the rest of properties. I think just in a different file, which is probably why they're missing from here. But yeah, you can have a look at that. But Johan will probably watch the stream VOD tomorrow and message me and say, "I've already figured it out. It's already done."
He's a genius.
Dude's got a lot of knowledge about C. I really appreciate it. Like the stuff that I think we make a pretty decent team, because he knows all of the stuff that I don't, and I have the experience that he is too young to have.
Speaking of experience, Eugene just made a pull request.
Say again?
Eugene just made a pull request.
Oh, right. What is it for? Translations?
No, translations I handle fully. Prevent Ox from dumping goods when changing their instructions.
Oh, that's an older one. Yeah. I will have a look at that. There's a couple. There's PRs have piled up a bit. I didn't quite have time to look into those. There's a couple of PRs that there were a couple of PRs that were touching on the parts of the code that were in the works in a separate PR. So I didn't want to merge or test them because they could be at odds with what is being implemented. So that one was, a part of. I did a bit of an update for card depots, and then Eugene submitted that PR, and I didn't know how it worked with it, so I just kind of left it brewing, and I forgot about that at some point. I'll have a look at that. There's also a cool one from the Chinese programmer, who is doing pretty much all of the translations, the Chinese translations for Augustus and Julius, and he made a PR for key bindings for common buildings.
Ah, very nice. I had to think about who you're talking about because overall I think we've had 3 or 4 Chinese translators throughout our time.
Is it? Oh, I didn't know that.
Yeah.
Shit. Well, it is the most common language on Earth.
Yeah, although it's not very widespread.
Yeah, pretty concentrated.
That honor goes to English.
Exactly. Okay.
As us two non-native speakers are speaking it.
Exactly. Okay, what do we have here? How do we... I think I need more entertainment.
Taverns, maybe? You have wine?
No wine, no. No. So vines are a unique resource on this map. They're quite expensive. And you make them from olives. So wine is kind of out of question at the moment. It's just way too expensive because vines are 531 per cartload. Oh, but Rome sells wine. It's also pretty expensive. I think it'd just be easier to set up more schools for entertainers.
I was gonna say, set up a wine economy that you sell to Rome and then buy wine from them. As it was intended.
Everything works. Upside down, but it works.
You're a colony. You send to the mother nation the raw materials. They manufacture something out of it, and then they sell it back to you.
It's the Soviet Union all over again.
Yeah, or the British or Spanish empires.
One of those. Yeah.
Mercantilism.
Yeah, apropos empires, Dick Cheney passed away lately, didn't he? Finally got to them. He was
old.
He was like in his 90s, right?
It was bound to happen. I think so, yeah.
Who was it last year that the people were also like, oh, another relic of United States imperial past passed away?
It was Jimmy Carter.
It wasn't Carter, no. I'm thinking it was one of the foreign policy guys.
Kissinger.
Kissinger, Henry Kissinger.
Yeah, well, because Carter died last year as well.
Hey, oh.
Yeah, and he was
Jimmy Carter?
Yeah, Jimmy Carter.
Holy shit, I thought he was dead for a long time.
No, he was like 100 years old.
Holy shit. There's a saying in Polish, the devil doesn't take the evil ones.
I'm not a fan of Jimmy, so I don't know how true that is. But that's not important.
It's meant to say that the nasty characters tend to live longer than the good guys.
Well, no, I get that.
Yeah, but the CIA had a hand in that as well.
I was gonna say, when the topic concerns Kissinger and Cheney, there will be a lot who will disagree with that.
Exactly. Right, why are you devolving, guys? Oh, arena. I need an arena. That's what I was trying to remember. Trying to
That's not a
remember the
stable
name of
block.
the orange cat from Garfield. There, that should
One
sort it.
unstable block. You gotta fix that before Merrick wakes up.
Yeah, just a few more hours and he'll wake up for his morning shift and you go, what the fuck is that?
I sent him a thing about the text system and I need a response from him because if I don't get a response from him, he's gonna cork up and give a response anyways in the general chat, and everything's gonna have to be torn down from and rebuilt from scratch anyways.
Ah, yes. Ah.
The thing is, right, when we start development in 2020, I suggested the addition of markets and tavern tax pretty much in the first year of development, and we never got around to it.
Really?
I'm assuming it's because we relegated it to the never to happen administration update.
I see.
Or,
In terms of like mechanics like that, I don't think that they are tremendously difficult to implement. I think that they are difficult to agree on design. Because when I think about stuff that requires implementation now, until not requires, the stuff that I would like to do before 4.5, it's mostly systemic overhauls of things. Like these are difficult. Like we really need an update to card pushers because it's fucking all over the place. From programming standpoint, it's a very loose system. It's, for example, the goods when they change hands, like when a good leaves a building, there is no actual trace of it. It's just like +1 here, and maybe remember to +1 later on. It should be a very like literal +1 -1. You know, I give you, you receive. It's +1 -1, but it's not exactly like that in a system. It's sometimes it's things like we still have instances where a character, a figure in game, receives something, but it's not added to the quote-unquote inventory, but rather it is tagged as carrying something, and when it arrives at the destination, the system tries to remember what the figure was given in the first place. It's not what it doesn't quite obey the object-oriented programming rules, and that makes it quite difficult to straighten out, at least to me when I was looking at it. So those things I am not looking forward to. They are difficult in implementation, but they are very, very much required. However, when we talk about stuff like, hey, we thought of a tax system, I immediately think like, fuck yeah, hell yeah. It's a new system. It's easier to implement. Just think about how you want it to work, and then implementation is straightforward. It's much easier to come up with a new system than it is to rework an old one. Hi,
well, of
Flowing
course,
Dancer. Welcome back.
that's why companies who develop games choose to remake them rather than remaster them, because it's easier to do it from scratch and to go into the old code and relearn that shit.
Exactly.
That's what they did with Stronghold Definitive Edition and Crusader Definitive Edition, which, to be honest, actually, I do like them as games, even if there's some differences, but not every remake is gonna be good, like with Rockstar remakes.
Oh yeah. But I actually like that we are in the era of remakes. I think that there's a lot of good games that didn't quite get the right treatment at the time. Uh, there were games that were released unfinished in the era when internet updates weren't frequent, so there was no way to like patch up a game. There were games that were released just ahead of the time that didn't quite have the technology necessary, so they were released unfinished, stuff like that.
Yeah.
Throwing Dancer says that Abdulaziz Al Sheikh died at 81 years old. Does that correspond to the theory about people living long? Fuck yeah, man.
Probably, yeah.
Don't know who that is, but anyone who lives to 81 and has their name known across the world is probably not a good person.
I was gonna say, my assumption when it comes to like adding a new text system would probably include adding, obviously some sort of control over it, just like with a normal one, but a tablet similar to like the pricing one that we have in the Trade Advisor.
Yeah, so the pricing, I would
How
like
the
to
tax,
make
like
that
how
a
the property
widget.
tax affects, for example, the type of house, for example. So, you know, yeah.
So here's the thing. I'm just gonna read what Turgan said first, but I have a good comment on that you might not have been aware of. Turgan says, "Is there at the moment a way to count price? For example, would it be possible to add a condition for event counting how many priests are walking?" No. The short answer is no. I think we could count figures walking because there's a way to count figures, but counting sprites is not easy. They're not all in one place. But figures, yes, there's an array of figures. You can count all of the figures. That would be much easier. But what I did want to say is, have you seen what Rick Neeft has been cooking up with the expanded sidebar?
No, I have not. Is that a
Okay.
PR?
Yeah, it is a PR. It's a PR that he's been working on. And I think I'm really looking forward to it, which is one of the reasons why I have stopped the implementation, stopped the development of a few things, is because I think that they will be a good fit to an expanded sidebar and a tax system. That's one of those things, because there's a couple of things that I think really should have in the city view. And one of those things is prices. I get really annoyed at how hidden the prices are at the moment. You always have to go here and then open that, and you can only look at prices at one, like, you can only look at prices. I'm looking at prices right now. I don't have a fucking clue how many working gold mines I have. Who's got time? Like, this information only is, sorry, it's not only important, but works much better when you have access to other information at the same time. If I see prices, I want to see how many raw resource production I have set up, how much employment I have. It's one of those things that you really want to see along other information. And
Yeah, because
so,
they work in conjunction
yes,
with each other.
precisely. So this is one of those things that I think would be a great fit for an expanded sidebar. It's one of that kind of information that I'd like to have at hand at all times. And so is tax. And so is
Actually,
wages, I reckon.
yes. In spirit of that, although, I do have an addition to make because I finished watching Zach's VOD, and one of the things that he suggested is when you're looking at trade routes and you see how much they cost, he wanted it so that you could see how much money you have
Yeah.
before you
Oh,
spend it.
yes. Holy shit. The money is missing from so many places. Like, in
Absolutely.
this view, you don't have access to your funds. That's
Yeah,
silly.
and you want to buy a trade route that costs like 5,000 denarii, and now you're wondering, can I afford that until next year?
Yep.
Can I
Yep.
afford to go into debt right now?
Yes. Yes. Absolutely. 100% agree. It's missing. So yeah, there's a couple of things that.
Quality of life.
Yeah. But also, not just quality of life, but I also feel like it goes in like understandability of the interface, clarity of the interface. It's just that some information is missing from certain places, and it really shouldn't. Like, that's
I agree.
how I
There's
view it.
also there's also I think some like information that's not necessary that I think could be added for consistency's sake. Personally, for example, I think the health advisor should also track how many people have access to water. One, because it would be
It's like,
consistent with them having access to other health buildings.
hell yeah.
Two, the chief advisor gives you information on water access as well. And if the chief advisor gives you access information of access to something, I think the specialized advisor should too. And for water, it's the health advisor.
For sure. For sure. Yeah, so
It's the same way
there's.
I pushed Carrie to say, "Hey, can you make it so that the education advisor tells us how many mission posts we have?" Like I told him to do that, for the same reason.
Yeah, if you want to gather those little bits, I'd be happy to start implementing them.
I'll add those 2 bullet points to the to-do list right now.
Great. That's a start. That's a start. Because Yeah, there's a couple of places where this information just feels missing. Like we should have access to it in a lot of
Where,
places.
hold on, where else do you want to add like the funds? I know Empire map is #1 priority, like to add funds. Where
I
else
think
do
it's the only place where it's very obviously missing at the moment. I'm thinking about whether there's any other places. Maybe in the labor allocation as well, just for consistency, because it mentions like the annual bill. It would be good to know what is current city funds. Like, you know, we could just literally put it in the corner here. The ratings advisor, I'd like to rework that altogether, but that's a whole other beast. I said earlier that we need in the military advisor, you select the Empire service, just have a button there to send the troops already from here, you know, instead of having to go to the Imperial advisor. That kind of stuff.
you know what? I'll add that to the to-do list.
I mean, it's already been like in yeah, no, added to the list. Like education advisor is so underutilized. There's a couple
See,
of
I think
places.
that I think that one can be added onto if once we finish deciding what to do with the Grand Library and see if it can do research or if it could do something else. You know.
The military advisor should also give information on towers, says Turgan, and I couldn't agree more. We could
Well,
make this.
I think the military advisor could just have a whole ledger that's like talks about like unit statistics in general.
Okay. 5.0 full rework of advisors. Let's go.
Military update 6.0 now.
No. Military update
I'm
first,
kidding.
then advisors afterwards. But you know, we are missing out a lot because we are still confined to this 640 by 800 by 480 pixels. That's like ridiculous, you know. 480p is dead.
We have space for one more advisor under this resolution. Or Eldir suggests a monument advisor. I think we should do a native advisor. But
I think fuck the current advisors, rework all of it. Honestly. Who
I
need
mean,
like we can join a couple of them together. The health advisor has this one little bit, and then it's just text that nobody ever fucking reads. Like, honestly. Who reads this bit?
me.
No, you don't. Come on.
I glance at it and make sure everything's good.
Okay.
I don't know. I don't feel too. I don't feel too safe about like removing advisors or merging them into one. Personally,
Well, then
we'll have to wait and see.
Okay, we can. It doesn't. We don't have to make a decision today, but I do feel like we could modernize it a bit. You know, we really don't have to be confined to 480p.
Well, I was gonna say when we just discard 480p. I'm sorry, 480p users, but y'all are living in like 20 years ago. Please move up.
Yeah. Okay. Here's a thought. 4.5 is the last edition where we support 480p.
I mean, I'm fine with that. I never liked the idea that we have to confine our fucking updates and content to like 0.003% of the user base. Personally.
Yeah. So yeah, let's wrap it up. I think 4.5. Let's make 4.5 the last time when we support such small resolution. I'm not saying that everyone has to play on 1080p now, but I think we could set the minimal resolution to at least fucking 800 by 600.
We'll have to talk to Cordelius about that, I think.
Yeah, I know. But if we, you know, we don't have to cut. That's why I'm saying let's not cut the support immediately. But let's just select 4.5 is the last version that supports it. There's a lot of features already in 4.5. If you wanna play on on a device from 1997, then I'm sorry, 4.5 is the furthest you can go, because I think it's ridiculous that in 2025 we're still like limiting ourselves with that, especially on something as silly as UI. You know, the motivation, like, oh, we don't have space for any more advisors because the entire, and you look, I open the advisors and I go, we don't have space for any more advisors, really, you know.
I play on ultra widescreen. How do you think I feel? My resolution is
Oh my god,
2560 by 1080.
shit, man. I'm sorry.
I love it. I can see a lot of my city. I can see a lot of information.
Oh no, I'm sure. I'm sure you can. I'm sorry that you are not being given a product that is taking advantage of that resolution.
Yeah.
That's what I'm sorry for.
I'm just more. I'm just more happy. I'm more happy that people can enjoy this game. But yeah.
Overall, what it boils down to is we got more tools. We are getting more tools to deal with the visual side of things. Say again?
We have tools. Use them.
Yeah, exactly. Exactly. But there's more tools in the code base now, and stuff like that. I really think we can expand on it at least.
Wait.
Like bottom line, think about bottom line. We don't even have to make the line longer. Let's just add one more row.
That's what I was thinking. Add another row.
Yeah.
And okay, like it can start from the middle or something, and then as we
Yeah.
expand it, it goes left and right, left and right, left and right. So it looks
Or
pretty while we do it.
make them the rows even. Let's move 4 icons down. That's it.
Or that. Also, there's one thing about the tooltips that bothers me with the housing advisor.
Mm-hmm.
So, go to your advisors.
Yep.
And then hover over the advisors from left to right, and look at the tooltips, like how the positioning changes once you reach the population and housing advisors.
Oh. Yeah, it's right in the middle. So the window is calculated. The window width is calculated, but that would be very difficult to change.
Cornelius, you did this. You fix it.
Could look into it. So the fix isn't too difficult. The problem is that this fix would have a knock-on effect everywhere else. It's possible to set up individual tooltip mechanics for a particular window, so it's not out of question. I'm just saying that this is not a particularly easy fix. Oh, the morale is terrible. I forgot to recall the units. Shit.
I was gonna say an easy option would be to switch the positions of the housing and population advisor, probably. Or is that not?
Housing population. Yeah, could. So the problem is that it changes the position even within the space of one button. If it didn't do that, then it would have been less noticeable.
Well, because it's in the middle, it's supposed to do that, but then the population advisor goes back, I think.
Oh, yeah, both of them do. Oh, that's so weird.
Because the population advisor used to be the middle one. Then we put the housing advisor there.
Oh, okay. So then it might not be connected to the system that I thought it's connected to. Add it to the to-do list. I can look at it in the week.
I'll add it.
I've had a look at the tooltip mechanics before. So I might be able to do something about it if it's connected to the button specifically. I thought it was overall calculation of the tooltip positioning in regards to the entire window dimension, but it doesn't seem to be that. If it flips on both buttons, then that doesn't seem to be the case. I mean, this.
You don't have an academy?
No. Where?
Oh, is it not allowed on this?
No, it is allowed.
Military academy, sorry.
Oh, military academy is not allowed. Not here.
Merrick forcing me to cringe. Oh, he responds to me. He's awake. He's awake.
Hold on. What if we did this? No, it's gonna. Okay, that's better. Is this being built? Slowly. Slowly it's being built. What? Oh, right. Stop the import of stone. Let's resume that, please. Because we've got a temple to build. A couple of them, actually. It's going good. Holy shit, it's going good. From 20 to 30, from 38 to 40. Okay, okay. Could even start selling that pottery. Tremendous.
I'll let him know that we're here if he wants to join us.
Not gonna be here for long though, mate. 20 to 1 in the UK. Time for me to go to bed soon.
How soon are we speaking? Half hour?
I was gonna go to bed now, but we've been on a roll, so I stayed. Yeah, I think we're gonna stay about 20 more minutes if I can.
Okay, so if he wants. Yeah, anyways, a lot to discuss.
A lot, true. Right, how many more temples? So we got 3 more buildings, so I'm only missing 5 to hit that target. I think I can just set them up here. There's a lot of like quality of life improvements and small system improvements that I have planned, but I just like I'm starting to be a bit fatigued with some bigger systemic changes. So I'm
There he is.
slowing down a bit.
I mean, it's okay. If you need to take a break, take a break. Don't overwork yourself.
Thank you. No, I'm not taking a break, just slowing down, I reckon.
Alright. Whatever you need to do, man. Just, if you're gonna do something, don't do it abruptly and let us know.
Leave you with that mess tomorrow. Never hear from me again.
Please no. If you leave, I feel like this project will just die.
Don't say that. You just need to wake Carrie up.
I tried. So many times.
Somebody will burn out.
Yeah.
Hi, Mark.
Hey, can you hear me?
I can hear you, yes. I can
Yes.
hear you. Just
Okay,
need to
good.
turn you up a bit.
Alright,
I can hear you loud and clear now. Hey, mate, how you been?
okay. Pretty good, but busy. So I haven't been able to really work on anything. But hopefully that's gonna change soon.
Oh, yeah, fingers
Fire
crossed.
icons are here. You
Yeah,
can
I know.
finally make immersive maps.
Well, I'm looking forward to using them, that's for sure.
Oh, right, that reminds me. I need to do the Empire Editor update now for that.
You should. I'm probably gonna wait until you do that, because otherwise I don't want to do XML and the Empire Editor. Like, I'd rather do it in one place.
I feel you.
But obviously, if it's a lot of work, it might take some time. But you know, take the time you need, obviously. I know you've been busy.
Depends. Honestly, I honestly don't know. It might be a matter of a day. It might be a matter of a week.
Okay.
Somewhere between
That's
those two.
Not to
You can
ruin
let me know
right?
whenever it's ready for testing or whatever.
It's definitely gonna be
Totally.
before Zach finishes his playthrough, so you're safe. You have a massive,
that's-
massive, massive, long deadline. Probably a whole year.
The heat death of the universe is gonna happen before then. But
Apropos the heat death of universe, did you guys hear the news about the research done in Korea? They found out
What?
that universe is actually slowing down the expansion. It's not speeding up; it's slowing down. So
we are talking about the glorious research conducted in North Korea, of course.
the only
best Korea.
said the Korea.
The
There's only
glorious
one.
leader has-
If you claim
Okay.
otherwise, then
No, North Korea is just. I don't know why you keep shitting on this country. They're just playing Frostpunk on the hardcore mode. And it's like. I don't understand that.
I am not shitting on Supreme Leader. Please don't say that.
Oh, of course not. We shouldn't, because it's
No,
like
no,
with
no.
China.
My my family needs to be safe, mate.
Yeah. Understood.
How compelling. Now face the wall and go back to the coding mines, please.
You did good, comrade. Your position in the mice is safe.
Yeah, but that's the thing. It was like you introduce a feature that has like one bug in it, and then suddenly your whole family, down to 7 generations, just has to go through code mines. It's an actual policy in North Korea.
Yeah.
But what did I want to say? Oh yeah, MSTUD wrote me about the economy. I wanted to just say, Yeah, the tax.
Yeah.
Well, it's the economy, right? It's just the other part of the economy that is pretty rigid, and we have little control over. Even on like custom maps that kind of tailor the events, they will usually have it like, oh, you can't tax past a certain level, or you can't have that many forums. And okay, that's fine, but it's super rigid compared to trade, which you can micromanage or design in a way that is much more intricate. So for sure, the tax economy rework would be good, but there are several pitfalls potentially with this. Namely, there are all kinds of different maps, and if we make something that's just tailored towards, oh, it's gonna be just a supporting thing for your economy on like a hardcore map, then it's gonna be pretty much worthless on maps for casuals. And so, probably the best way, as I see it, would be to make something that would, as a baseline feature, be pretty strong compared to like the normal tax rate we have already, but redesign it a little bit. And then if we want to weaken that for custom maps, we can do that with like events or whatever. So that probably would be the best.
But you could also make so regular tax is very weak early game and becomes broken late game. Well, for simplicity, I guess in some sense you could make the other two systems more effective in early game, but as you go late game, they become less and less useful, maybe, and get supplemented by regular tax.
Maybe, but there's a key thing here with tax, and that is sentiment. And sentiment goes actually so like the dynamic right now. I think that the problem is that currently with aging, what we have going on is that the perfect tax city actually is like at 20% worker contribution, and everyone is old, and then you can tax people highly without concerning yourselves with sentiment. And you don't even have to labor sponge or pay wages, which is why harvesting the tax for very old cities is very efficient. But for normal cities, it's not that good. Yeah, and that's just we need to solve that first. I don't think that without this, the new system will really work.
The aging population problem, that also needs to be addressed.
It's not just a problem in terms of like, oh, well, my city is dying and I don't have workers. That's one problem, but there's the other problem, which is that it introduces a whole host of things for balance. It's impossible, essentially, to make a map, for example, where you would make a system where the economy holds up very late game for this reason, because everyone's going to be on a different aging level, and then some people will just learn to exploit that system, like, oh, you made marble like 2000, okay, there's no money, so let's just wait until people get old and then tax them. And that's a thing they could do, but it's kind of stupid. So, if we want that to be better, as we already have a concept for the aging system, we could just make that, and then the economy could be kind of contributing towards that. So you mentioned the two parts of the new taxes, which is one is like the property. Let me read that again.
Property and sales tax, essentially.
Yeah. Okay.
Sales tax, which was proposed back in 2020 as an idea, and property tax is something I guess I thought of while discussing how to make Triumphal Arch useful.
Yeah, but also how to make the patricians overall maybe less bad, because they are kind of just a prosperity thing. Even if there is a reason to tax them on some maps, you still don't really feel that impact usually. And so making it so that richer people do pay a higher tax like that could be kind of interesting. But the sales tax is more important, which is like, any market which distributes goods. What I would like is for it not to just work, oh, any market does it, because then you would see me building like 30 markets in a corner and just harvesting, taxes. What it should do is check if the market is actually selling goods, like how much, and that throughput would dictate if it gives you anything.
We can tie it to the distribution then in that case.
Yeah.
Yeah, exactly.
I'm assuming you also would agree that different goods have to have a different value for
for sure.
tax. So wine will have a really high one because it's only bought by patricians.
Yep. Yeah, but also So generally, food should have way less, and then the basic goods
Absolutely.
like pottery and furniture shouldn't be as valuable as oil and wine.
Oil and wine
Um,
should have higher. Yeah.
And then obviously, like if we wanted to be super fancy, you could have custom maps that tweak this, and also potentially so like an editor implementation where we could alter these values. That would be good. And the other thing is
Which
probably not just
values would you like
markets.
to change in the editor?
The value of certain goods for the market
Oh yeah.
sales tax contribution.
Uh-huh.
So I could make a map where, selling specifically fish is like better than anything else, but fish is rare, and then you have to kind of come up with a way to do it.
I think that then the best way would be to do it in the same way as we did with the model, with the building model, because
I imagine.
that information is already also stored in a resource model. Well, not the tax obviously, but all of the other information about resources. So it's not a stretch of imagination to just include the resource in there, and the individual taxes per resources would be included in the same kind of way. So Flowering Dancer says, it sounds like Marek is inspiring me to new ways to cheese the game. Please implement the possibility to cheese it with markets in the corner.
Oh man, market dump. Let's go.
Yeah, I guarantee you would hate what I would do to the game if you unrestricted that.
Don't
It's like
don't
vanilla
let him
area.
anywhere close.
I don't like doing that, Mark. So don't worry. Should we be writing this down, or are you guys gonna remember this? I don't know.
I never
It'll be
remember
already
anything,
American.
bro. Have you been to any of the fucking streams?
Oh yeah, I forgot. You're just completely like you're a goldfish, right?
What? I already forgot what we were talking about.
Merrick, I think you should write this idea down so that we don't forget about this later. Unless if you could remember it.
I will write it down, but I figure out where.
Write it. You can write it to me, and then I'll post it in, and I'll format it and post it in somewhere on the dev cord, wherever is appropriate.
Sales tax from market takes into account.
And a tavern should also, I think, have a different.
Yeah.
Should have different values though than the market.
Tavern needs a buff. What are we gonna do about that?
Wait, what?
Taverns
Buff?
need a buff. Yeah.
Well,
Taverns
yeah,
are
it is
stupid
like the
compared
one
to all the other ones.
service. It's the one service that costs you goods, so like it's worse than the other.
Yeah.
If you have a choice,
And
you
they're
would
very
not build
good
a
at it as
tavern.
well. Wine is
Yeah.
not always available.
Yeah. I do
But
think
also,
now that we
it
separated
is-
sorry.
Yeah, go ahead.
I was gonna say, I think that after we separated meat and fish, that those should also, like, it shouldn't count as one thing in the taverns anymore. I think they should count separately now as well. Like, in terms of what buffs they give for the entertainment in the first place.
Sounds good. I just,
were gonna say?
I feel so bad for taverns because they feel like such a interesting building, an interesting way to play, but they just like almost never, they are never required unless a map maker specifically makes it so that you have to use them.
Yeah, pretty much.
Otherwise,
I
they
think,
are
like-
an afterthought that you might include in the very, very late game once
So-
you get patricians.
When I played Lazaran's earlier map Tripontium, where your early economy is based off of selling wine, I remember when I felt like I needed to use taverns because you're producing
Yeah.
vines and you make wine and you sell it. You may as well get excess of it and use it for taverns.
Yeah, so
You
that's
know,
what I'm
if
saying.
There's no
It-
practical reason. Like,
yeah.
it's still, even in this situation, what happens is if you could just pay an amphitheater, which is 10 workers, it's way less workers overall because it doesn't require any goods. So those workshops don't need to exist for it, whatever. And then you also don't need those goods to physically be, carried anywhere. That is a huge deal for this. So usually the tavern really is only used if you restrict entertainment as well.
Yeah.
Which, happens, but unless the
Very
map is specific,
very niche.
you
Yeah.
wouldn't
Yeah.
do it. Yeah.
But what we should be striving for is a variety of strategies being available and not here's the one way that you can achieve a certain block in this scenario, you know.
Here's a different way, yeah.
Yeah. So I'm not saying that map makers shouldn't be able to restrict that, but I think as a default option, it just should be a bit more to the taverns. They shouldn't be an afterthought that they are right now, I reckon. So I'm open to all of the scenarios. I just feel bad for them because
buff it though?
I think that they should give more entertainment pots than they do. Because if you invest into a tavern and you supply it with both wine and meat, it's still not at the level of an amphitheater with both
Shows.
with gladiators and actors, right?
Yeah, I don't think it is. But
I don't know the values.
increasing the potential ceiling for entertainment is to be considered pretty well because it impacts balance. So, like,
Yeah.
suddenly we might see the tavern banned on a lot of maps just because, you know, you could ignore vast amount of
Yeah.
servers. Like, for example, a Grand Insula block now might only have Venus Temple because genetics, and then you would have a tavern, and it wouldn't need any other, even not even a theater, not even an amphitheater, nothing else.
Mm-hmm.
And so, you know, is that fine? I don't know.
Do you think, now here's a slightly controversial take because this was discussed before and it was shot down.
Are there any non-controversial takes on these streams ever?
Well, I guess it was more controversial between the core devs because I don't think it was favorably viewed. But do you think that because taverns serve meat and fish, that they should also be able to distribute it like markets, or at least be able to count as distributing?
Only if you select, they should be doing that because even a relatively small amount of houses, like 20 houses, they might soak up all the goods and food from that tavern, and it's you know, you only have
Yeah.
one walker fetching it, and especially if you're fetching it from further away, it wouldn't be stable, and then suddenly you would be like, oh, why is my tavern always empty? It's because you feed it to the people.
So we need a retriever. So we need a separate retriever and distributor then.
Yeah, but also it's just like, wouldn't you just build a market?
Yeah, that's what I feel about that. We can't do that. We can't do that definitely, but
It's a 2x2 anyway, so it's just you're not saving any space.
maybe make it 1 by 1. Shrink it. No, I'm joking.
No,
I'm
the only
joking.
I did have an idea for an entertainment building that was 1 by 1, but it was delayed because it needs graphics for it to be even a thing, and I don't even know if it's ever gonna come.
It's like Orator's Podium or whatever.
Yeah, the Preco, the town crier, but he would give entertainment in a radius like a fountain gives water, which was based off of an older idea by Hardycore, where he wanted to add grand gardens that would do the same thing, but then it was scrapped really early on.
Fuck it, man. I'd implement anything. Just give me something that is finally agreed.
Let's just go behind everyone else's backs and do it, right?
I mean, is it really going behind their backs if they're not even here?
It is.
It's a vote in absentia, okay?
Yeah.
Yeah, but we can't do that.
No, I know. No, but I have contacts. I can get.
I know people. I know people in high places, okay? Do you know who my
Yeah.
father is?
I gotta prod them in the group chat, you know.
Yeah,
Hey guys,
because
wake up.
otherwise there is
Sick.
no real way for us to get an information on what's to be done. It's a bit weird with Tavern. I don't know if it should be buffed like that. If anything, I would make it slight buff, like, oh, it costs less workers, or that's fine.
But
You know what, it
workers,
needs more
I feel
workers.
like, I feel, okay, and this is a personal opinion, but getting resources in is a much bigger deal than getting
is.
workers in, like,
It is.
by far. So I feel like the biggest issue and the only issue with a tavern is that it's very difficult to get even one tavern to work compared to anything else. Like,
Yeah,
you have to
but
in a map where you don't have a way to import cheaply wine, you have to not only set up farms that get vines, but then you have to set up workshops to convert them into wine. Then you have to get them over to the tavern, and then you can distribute them. And you do that all for mere 10 entertainment points. The hassle comparable to building a monument.
Here's a question: what if we decrease consumption rating while keeping output. So it still gives the same amount of entertainment points, but the consumption of the wine
that would be fine.
is slow.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, it's
Oh.
much
I
slower,
like that.
which means it's more everlasting. But by
Yeah.
default, because like it doesn't. Why does it like? There's nothing in the rule book that says it has to be identical to the market and consumption rate.
No,
It's a tavern. It's supposed to make the most out of it.
it is, but it also doesn't account for any houses. It just flat out consumes it per walker spawned. It doesn't actually take into account any, like, if it serves one house, it's gonna consume exactly the same amount of fish and wine as if it serves 4 houses. So that's another thing. But we are buffing the tavern indirectly by giving it the private economy, sales tax thing. So that's
and it
an
deals in
advantage.
wine, so it would always have that higher
Yeah,
tax too, because
but compared to entertainment, which like we are not gonna tax amphitheater access. That's not really something we should do.
no, it's not selling anything.
No, but like there is, there are shows, but I don't think
Shows.
it's.
But I meant goods. It's a sales tax for goods,
Yeah, but also like you at that point,
Here's an
goods and
idea.
services.
New building, ticket booth. You have to have a fucking ticket booth so that you can sell tickets to an amphitheater show. Otherwise, it gives 0 entertainment points.
Yeah,
Also, the
only if
booth costs 1,000 denarii and 20 marble.
and
20
30
marble,
workers.
and it needs to be a 69 by 69 tiles size. So we should reach out to Araldir
And
to
half-
make this.
And we need an
half of
asset
it
for
has to-
that, yeah.
Half of it has to be built on water.
Yeah. We need
So,
a
maps with no
fork.
water, tough shit.
It needs to be connected to 3 docks that are going to be importing actors from overseas.
Yep. And then if the stars align, it will support a single theater with, entertainment.
Fucking hell. Yeah, I got it. Starting implementation tomorrow. Fuck the Empire editor.
But yeah, I guess the sales tax would buff the tavern in general based
It
on
would.
the value we give it.
Yeah.
So maybe after that it'll see use. So rather, we don't really have to fuck with it too much, but see if people will use it based on.
I think I'd do those 2 things. If we're doing the sales tax, I'd still like for the consumption rate for it to be a bit decreased. Yeah, it's just a bit harsh.
It is harsh, and it becomes more apparent that it's harsh when you use it on patricians. Because they also consume
Actually,
wine.
patricians consume goods quite slowly.
Yeah, because the population is quite low compared to mass pleb housing.
Exactly.
But if,
So
but if you're selling wine and you're giving it to patricians and you're using it for taverns,
yeah,
Yeah,
that
depends
becomes a
if the-
problem then.
But it's usually not a big problem because, if you have wine for import or have it locally, usually just make enough. So I don't think I've ever had a problem with that unless the map has like 3 barrels of wine and you need to spend it wisely.
map events be like.
Yeah. I mean, I don't know. The private economy, I've thought about it as well before. It's not like it's super new, but I always thought that it's a very hard thing to balance. Especially because of how the economy overall works. Because, like, if you think about it, the game is ridiculous in that everyone kind of gets their goods from the market for free, and they never pay anything ever, except if you tax them, and some maps don't have taxes. So, that's weird. Plus, everyone gets their food for free. So all these
Communism.
things- Yeah, but not even communism was this way. So
Even communism was that bad of an economy.
I mean, for sure. But we need to think about all these kind of things and what is it gonna serve exactly? Like, yeah, I know the basic system for taxes is really basic compared to something else we have right now, and so it would be good to have it be not just complex but just reflect the reality a little bit more, maybe reward certain things. But it needs to be done in such a way that it doesn't feel kind of weird.
I'm sure you guys will
Alright.
figure something out, and then I'll resurface from the mines to implement
I
it.
will,
To,
I will
well,
now
to get to know what I'm
post-
implementing.
I will also post in general discussion for now. Even though I just said we should bring back to talk about the Triumphal Arch, but that will come in later. Sales tax. Mechanic. Proposal. And then
Yeah, so
if we get more
Eric,
discussion going after I sharpen it, I'll put it on the forums. Talk, talk, talk. Wake up, people.
Sorted.
There you go. More mechanics, please. I don't know. I mean, it's been happening for a while now, but there's people like complaining about like some people complain about like content bloat. Too complicated, they say.
What, Augustus?
Yeah.
That is the weirdest thing that I've heard lately.
I've seen it since like 3.0. It became more prominent during the health rework, even though it wasn't really that complicated. In fact, some people think it was actually very neutered compared to what it could have been.
I
That's a
really
different
find that.
discussion.
Oh,
What's up?
Turgon. There's an issue here, unless this is on purpose. This is native land. I just got treated with some native unrest because I placed the statue in the Bestow Boon area. I got upset. Sorry, back to the discussion. What was the question?
Oh, nothing. I'm just saying people complain. Some people complain about how Augustus is getting too complicated, or there's content bloat.
yeah, that's always gonna be an argument. Obviously, what I think that is kind of lacking at the moment with this specifically is that we didn't really add that much convenience, and it's like, for example, right, we have the repair tool, we have the highways and the roadblocks all cluttering the UI. So basically, if you want to play in NA kind of speed now, you need to use hotkeys, which previously wasn't the case. You could play quite well without hotkeys. Right now, that extra click, it's really bad. Because like it's a very basic function, and if you don't use a hotkey for it, then it over
You don't
course
use
of
hotkey
playing a
for
single
which
map.
for which function? Sorry.
For clearing land, for building roads, for building roadblocks.
All right.
Some people did, but a lot of us didn't. Now that extra click over playing a single map, you could say you click like 200 extra times, maybe something like that. And it really is kind of sapping away the momentum for that. And I don't know what the solution to this is, because
Better
obviously
interface
those
design.
categories fit. Yeah, okay, go ahead.
There's, well, I know that. I know what you mean exactly. It's the main problem with it is the system for handling input in a game right now and handling clicks and stuff is very, very rigid. Holy fucking shit, the natives broke my fucking temple. What the fuck?
Kill them, squash them.
Motherfuckers,
Holy
the first time they revolted, they destroyed a warehouse with marble in it. The second time they revolted, they destroyed a fucking built monument. What a bunch of wankers. Right, sorry, I was saying, those couple of clicks, there are a bunch of like problems. The interface for it is rigid and it's extremely 1990s, right?
Yep.
And I was thinking, for example, the other day, I have a decent idea on how to set up cart depots in a way that isn't fucking obnoxious. Because at the moment it's very obnoxious. But what you really want is to click on the cart depot, then click on a warehouse or a granary that you
Yeah.
want to be moving stuff from, and then click on the one that you want to be moving it to. And then maybe you get a pop-up asking you which resource out of the ones enabled you want to do.
I asked for this when this was first introduced to the depot. It's like 2 years
But
ago.
I
or
know
something.
why it wasn't introduced, because in the current code base, it's really fucking difficult to do that. I know how to do it, but it's a lot of work, because you need to basically design every single element of that interface individually and then handle input for all of them individually.
Yeah.
It's-
So regarding the clear tool, the highway,
Yeah.
what I think would be best is if we just had more buttons. I know that it fits the categories we have, but in the same way, it's like it's just those common buildings. You click on that all the time, or
And
buildings that
that
functions.
goes back to something that you've missed that we discussed, which is Rick working on the expanded sidebar. And I think that this
Okay.
is where we fit a lot of stuff. Because
Okay.
and it goes back to another thing which we discussed, which is we wouldn't be able to do that in a 480p resolution, which is why we need to ditch 480p.
Mhm.
That's my
Is anyone
opinion.
really using that resolution?
Sorry?
Who is using that resolution? Like, what does that mean?
I don't know.
Play in that. Yeah.
No, it's the constraints of the system. So this is the minimal resolution that the game will run on, is 480p, right?
Yeah, but realistically, is anyone playing on that resolution?
I don't
the
think
question.
so.
So
But
maybe like 0.
but that resolution is
Well, I
resolution
guarantee
is
you, if
baked
someone
into
does-
the system. This is the problem. The resolution is baked into the system. When you
Yeah, so you could detach it and like increase the resolution, but then I can guarantee
Yeah.
you that those 3 people who live in the wilderness of North Korea will come out and vocally oppose this shit.
yes,
Because
that's
you
what
now
I
made it
said.
impossible.
That's what I said. We need to do it after 4.5 and say 4.5 is the last
What's the
edition
last okay.
that supports 480p. We should call it edition 4.80, actually. So this is the last one that supports 480p.
Yeah,
For
after
the
that it's
for the
over.
5.0, you need at least 500 lines of pixels. Sorry.
But yeah, I'm completely in favor of dropping that restriction because it's useless to have.
It's very, very detrimental to development, I gotta tell you.
Oh yeah, worse than useless then.
It just makes it very difficult to work with a lot of stuff. Like, one of the reasons why it's so baked in is the we inherited pretty much all of the UI menu code from Julius, obviously. All hail Bianca, she did fucking insane work to port the entire engine. This will never be forgotten. However, at the same time, it wasn't built with expansion or updates in mind. So there's a lot of parts in the code where there's literally something says 280 pixels to the left is button X, you know? 700 pixels, sorry, not 700 because that's outside of
So
the
if you
standard
change
resolution.
that, then you would have to rewrite all the legacy.
Precisely.
Yeah.
So,
Okay.
and obviously, we will not be rewriting all of that code. That's just pointless. What we would have to do in that case is design a new UI system that would arrange a lot of those elements more dynamically. And that is a big undertaking, but it's a smarter undertaking than adjusting every single hard-coded pixel value.
Yeah, to be just hard coded again. Where if you for any reason change it, now you need to do that again.
Yeah, so no, so we don't do that. We do a dynamic one, right? So the same way how the sidebar is done, for example, so you can scale it, right, and everything moves with it. Nothing here is hard coded. It is hard coded to say you start from the left and you give 5 pixels from the left, you know, and this is where the text starts. But you can move it left or right and it stays and it's still readable. So this is a dynamic. This is an example of a dynamic design. This is an example of a static design, where this button is in a fixed position on your screen always.
I just noticed something. I think you said you will be streaming for 2 hours. It's been 6. It's like 13 minutes.
Oh yeah.
He's waiting for me.
Oh yeah, right.
Well,
Special guest.
well, can't ditch you guys now, can I? I mean, I
You
will.
but
I'm
you
so
want to stay.
tired. This game, I've
We're
just,
getting really late.
but I've been breezing through this. This is the first campaign. This is the first map in all roads lead to Rome where, on the first attempt, I'm actually doing decently well, and nothing seems to be falling apart yet.
I hope you're
I mean,
saving.
the city looks fine. You have really a lot of really good blocks. Money's great. I don't know. I haven't played this one, but it doesn't look like you should be struggling.
Whose map is this?
It's Turgan's
Okay.
All Roads Lead to Rome. Really recommend it. So yeah, overall, the current queue for the development is Trade Ledger, then Cart Pushers, and something else. Fuck, I forgot.
Typical
The new
20,000.
trade buildings.
Say again?
The new trade buildings. The improved granary and warehouse.
No,
Upgraded.
not for.
No?
I don't think not for point for.
Okay.
Not 4.5, because there's a fuck ton of work in debugging.
Mhm.
So I don't think that will fit that then. Also, when we do those
Oh,
buildings, they would benefit from a higher resolution because we could design a few
Okay.
more things in the windows.
Just one thing. I
Yeah.
had 2 people on my server mention that the basic campaign doesn't work on this latest version.
It's fixed already.
I don't know. Oh, yeah, you fixed it. Okay.
I didn't. Johan
I'm
did.
just gonna respond to that. Okay.
God bless Johan.
We fixed it we fixed it. Johan fixed it at the beginning of the stream. He submitted a PR and we approved
okay.
it on the stream. Yeah.
Good. Thanks.
Should be working now. Hold on, let me actually check that. Because
Before
I trusted him on that one.
Praises to Johan, Seth, this Chinese guy whose name I cannot pronounce, and Eugene.
No, it doesn't work. Doesn't work. Am I on the right version though?
That's how.
Timeless label mesh pull request. Maybe I did? No. Okay, so it fixed loading all scenarios, but it still doesn't allow starting them. Weirdly. Okay, so there's something to still to be fixed there. I'll have a look at that tomorrow.
Yeah, this one's urgent.
He's still talking. I got kicked out, but the narrator is still talking.
What? Oh, that's another.
It doesn't fucking work. Okay, we'll fix it. It's a buffer issue, definitely.
But it should be fixed pretty quick. Like it should be a priority because a lot of people might want to play that.
Well, it shouldn't be a difficult thing to fix, so I will fix it soon. But on the level of I don't think that it should be a priority, to be perfectly honest with you. This is an unstable version that we just merged a massive fucking PR that is supposed to enable a lot of map making tools. So I wouldn't treat re-enabling the original vanilla campaign, which benefits nothing from this PR, you know. I wouldn't say that it's. I'll try to fix it as soon as I can, but on like a rule set level, I wouldn't say that it would be a priority.
Right. I understand where you're coming from with that, but also a lot of people update the unstable just because they see a new version and they get it, and then they might want to play that, you know. And I just would like to prevent any sort of spamming of this. So, like, you know, we already had several people mention it. it probably would be best to fix it if possible within reasonable time frame. But obviously, yeah, I get why you think that way, and there are a lot of more interesting things to work on, and obviously this patch has nothing to do with the original campaign. But as a side effect, there are some people who still do play this and do also grab the latest on Steam.
Sure. Yeah. I'll try to fix it tomorrow.
Great. Thanks. All right. So I think that's gonna be it for me for today. If you need anything tested or anything on the Empire editor, you can let me know. I might have some time this week, hopefully.
Well,
Haven't had a chance to really see the new Unstable yet, so I'll have to figure out what you ended up adding in the end.
check out the documentation. It's linked in the patch notes posts and it's on GitHub wiki, because that
Okay.
has all of the information that you should need.
I'll DM it to him.
Okay, that would be best.
Start reading, because it's a lot.
Yeah.
It's not that long.
Not
There's a lot of
today.
pictures in it. There's 20 screenshots in that.
Yeah, there's also a coloring book in there somewhere.
That's good to explain what actually is going on, because this would be really hard to contextualize for the
Absolutely.
people who use the editor. Yeah.
Absolutely.
Okay.
What can I say? I foreseen everything.
This man is all about access.
Right. So thanks
Yes.
for the chat. Sorry for interrupting the stream. I just wanted to talk about the economy since.
See, get it,
came up.
man. Love it. This is what I stream for.
Interrupting. First of all, I interrupted. Second of all,
Number one,
You're always
fuck
welcome.
you. Number two, when is the native rework? Number three, fix the vanilla campaign and get the fuck out, Seth.
It's more like, please fix the campaign and get some rest stuff.
Yeah. You sound tired.
I have 17 unread messages on Discord.
You can probably wait for tomorrow.
Well, for me, it's because I send you the save you asked me to send you.
Oh, thank you. Yeah, but this reminds me. The one thing that is a priority is we need to get one place for bug reports, because I am beside myself. I get bug reports in DMs from at least 3 or 4 different people. I get bug reports on 3 different channels and on GitHub. Fucking hell.
Yeah.
And
I
at
me
least 3 different servers.
trying to. Yeah, and we're soon gonna open the main server, the main official Discord server. So
Yeah.
Still
So
works,
there's another
folks.
bug report split.
So this is where we're gonna move the bug reports. I'm hoping there and GitHub, like only these 2 places, because it's getting
Juke's gonna be so happy.
it's getting really difficult to track what's happening and what people are reporting, and especially getting back to it, because I get a message from someone saying, "Hey, can you check this out? Does this work or not?" And I go, "Okay, let me have a look." And I go, "Oh, I can't fix it right now. I'm gonna have to sit down at my PC for a little longer." And then when I do actually get time to do that, I can't find the report. I can't find the save. I don't remember what was wrong. And I go, I know that someone reported something about roads being broken. Well, I don't know. I'll try to find out and remember it. So it's getting progressively difficult. And I get that people are also like, oh, I don't want to have to report every bug with a save and stuff. If it's just oh, I want to ask if this is working correctly or not. But then it gets really difficult for me to actually find and fix it. And people are like, oh, it's very easy to replicate. Just do this. And I go, just send me a save, dude. Have you seen my save folder? It's such a mess. I have such a difficult time keeping test saves for stuff. Now my city is falling apart. Okay, I'm ending this stream. Bye-bye. But yeah, to be perfectly honest, it got really difficult lately for me to track the bug reports and stuff, and it's one of the reasons why I stopped regularly fixing the bugs, because it's just too difficult to track what's happening where. what version. So
Understandable. We
I
can
wanna get
centralize it after
Yeah.
the main server is done. Obviously, a lot of people will come into Zach's server or my server and it's like, oh, I have a bug, I need to report it all. Then we have to direct them though with a link, and we can set it up.
I genuinely think so, because at the moment it's just me and Johan and sometimes Eugene bug fixing. So having
Yeah, I get it. I get it.
Yeah.
Absolutely. You don't need to, justify. I know why. It's just that it will probably require some setting up, and you will have to probably negotiate the Zach server, because I don't know how they will handle that, because the bug reports there have been there for ages, and
No.
I don't want that to seem like we are taking anything away, but
We have our link through Fairby, so he could help with that.
mhm. Yeah,
maybe
he
it's
can
maybe it would
probably-
be possible to literally set up a script that would copy the posts from Zach's server to the other one.
Yeah, possibly, but then they would have to know that like we are not gonna actually come to Zach's server to reply to these, even if we are aware of them and fix them. Unless there was a
True.
feedback from the main dev server and like, oh, this has been fixed, it would just post a thing there. If that's even possible, I don't know. But Fairby can probably look into it. I know he's been doing some bots. Anyway, that's for later. Glad to hear from you at least a little bit. I was really busy lately, so wasn't able to follow up on much that's been going on.
So was I, yeah. Also, and now I'm working on another team on another project too. So
Oh, yeah,
my
like you
time is
said.
more split.
Mm-hmm.
Traitor.
Well, I hope that game is at least
Cheater. Sorry.
getting the getting
Slut.
the interest it deserves.
It's a Rockstar title mod, so I guess yeah.
Yeah, no, it's the bully, right?
Yeah, Bully Online.
Oh, online. Okay.
I hope you get
Multiplayer mod.
DMCA strike.
Don't, please. This company is even more volatile. Take-Two is even more volatile than fucking Microsoft.
It's possible.
Even more. Like the leagues is a goddamn astronomical size difference. Microsoft is fucking chill, dude.
Yeah. Well, Microsoft has. Well, actually, not Microsoft, specifically Activision. Activision has been like very like.
Activision has
trigger-happy when
been
it
a
comes to,
bit
like,
shit, but
Warcraft-related
they had
stuff,
to
yeah.
calm down a bit. Like Microsoft is trying to bring the bloody exclusive to PlayStation. Like, gotta give them some credit, you know. Take-Two is suing individual modders of dead games because they are re-releasing HD textures pack for $50. Meanwhile, Microsoft is like, "Hey, you wanna use the assets? Hey, go ahead, man. I don't fucking care."
God, fuck Take-Two. Honestly, one of the worst companies. Also, we need to poke the group chat again with regarding the letter.
Yeah.
Letter? What letter?
I'll tell you in DMs.
Yes,
Okay,
secret.
I need to.
No, nothing bad. Don't assume anything bad.
We are writing a
bad.
letter to Bill Gates so that he vaccinates the
yeah, right.
project against
Okay.
COVID.
So you want to get ahead of the potential DMCA by just explaining what Augustus is and just asking for permission.
No, we
essentially.
just said that we're just gonna talk about it in private, and it's like, oh wait,
No,
hemorrhoids? What does it say? Wait,
no, dude, this has been. I think
this says you've got
was the talk
cancer,
about
mate.
this.
I don't think I was
Kind of
supposed to
known.
read that out loud.
Kind of known.
Nah, it's alright.
Yeah.
I'm tired and joking.
But is it gonna do anything? It's like it could backfire, but let's hope it doesn't.
Well, my justification of that was if it's gonna backfire, I'd rather it backfires early and not 4 years into my
Alright.
involvement in that, you know?
And the guy who suggested we
Fair.
do it in the first place has done more egregious shit, and he was in trouble with the companies before, and they know about his work. They know about his work, and they're not doing anything to him. So he thinks that will be fine. Yeah, Knatan developer Delrank. So so to him, it's like if we do it, it's like even less of a concern because we make peanuts. We would make peanuts as long as we're not putting it on Steam or like.
Are we making peanuts? Where's my share of goddamn peanuts then? I thought we ain't making shit, mate.
The peanuts are a lie. There are no peanuts.
Yeah.
Okay.
Well, but
Now, can
when
we
I said
start
it's
making
it's we're
pistachios
getting-
then?
I forgot that making peanuts is like an actual like saying that means money. I meant to like literally like make nothing, but like actual like food. Not
Yeah,
nuts.
peanuts
Is it
means
nothing?
very little money. We don't make any money. For the Microsoft lawyers listening, we are not making any money of it. Please.
Fucking
No
joy.
peanuts here, no sorry.
The fucking joy of being an English second language. Fuck me, man.
That's worry, mate. We all here on the same boat, and the
Yeah, the
boat is
same boat. We
leaking and
came
we're
the same-
sinking in the middle of an ocean.
We're on the same boat. We all came to the to the coast of the west. As
Zoomism
Brother,
says, "I would
may I
pay
have
for
some
Augustus if I
peanuts?
can." I would rather you didn't, mate. I would rather it's for free. We're putting our time into it for
Yes.
free. For people to enjoy it, for this game to not die and be enjoyed by everyone. I would rather that no one has to pay anything for it. Genuinely, if there was an option to make money off it, I'd rather not. I am treating this project fully as like a pro bono thing for the public. I'm
Passion
paying back
project,
for all the shit that I have downloaded over the years, all of the free use tools, all of the open license software. This is me trying to give back by working on this. So I'd rather nobody has to ever pay for anything. But yeah, the idea behind it is basically, if the company that owns the rights to Caesar and anything by proximity is to take any action against the project in its nature, then there's nothing that we can do about it. However, if we reach out to them ahead of the time and explain, hey, here's what we have been doing so far, here's how we have been very careful with the usage of assets and your IP, and here's how we are trying to prove that this project is pro bono, it's not making any money, it's not monetizing in any way, and all we'd like from you is a confirmation that currently we are not in violation of your IP and you're gonna let us live as long as we only keep on doing what we are doing.
By the way, can we please use the Caesar 3 demo assets for a project? Thanks.
Yeah,
so you
this
said,
is
like,
what's gonna happen if we let MSTVD write it. Then that part is gonna make it in.
Definitely, but it's like I said, like we don't make money off of it, so it should be fine. If they wanted to fuck us over, they would have done it a long time ago in his mind. And two, because he works at Microsoft. He works at Forgotten Empires, well, Age of Empires. So he has connections. And he
Branded
told me
as
like he
Caesar
can
5.
like he can like pull strings to help us if there's anything available. And he gave us a contact to talk to about this too. So.
Okay, but still, that project has been kind of problematic. At least I've heard that the monetization was a problem before. So I don't know if
but
you
we-
want to associate.
Yeah, that doesn't concern us because there's no monetization here at all.
I posted
Yeah,
a
there is a-
conversation in off topic that I had with him. I translated if you didn't read it.
I did, yeah.
I did. I did. I still, I'd rather have less attention of this matter on us than more, but I understand that we need some sort of clarification of what's actually going on.
I mean, we don't quite need it, but this is like anytime that any talk about any kind of expansion comes forward, there are concerns
comes
like,
up.
oh, this will bring the attention of the overlords to us.
Mhm.
And it's
Chances
just
are they
it's
already know.
crippling. It's just basically crippling that. Crudelius has been talking for a while about having all of the capacities needed to host a proper website for Augustus, and all we need to do is design the website, and he'll take care of everything else. And here we are discussing whether a Discord server isn't gonna shut us down. Do you know what I mean? Like,
Yep.
it seems like we're operating on two different planes of existence. One group is saying, we'd like a launcher that allows us to download maps for Augustus seemingly and export and import stuff and, integrate with a client. And then the other group is saying, I would rather we didn't breathe because Microsoft might hear it. It's difficult. I feel like it's very difficult to navigate a development of not just the engine itself, but the community and the game in general. if we don't want it to die, I feel like we have to do something to expand a bit. And if we are going to constantly live in fear of the overlords might find out about us and shut us down, it just makes it so that all of the efforts seem in vain in a way. You know? That's my position on it. And obviously I am gonna contribute to the project and carry on working as long as Bill Gates doesn't kill me in my sleep. But I'd rather know about him coming ahead of the time, is all I'm saying, you know? Arm myself with a kitchen knife or something.
Yeah. Well, let's hope it leads to something positive.
Fingers
We're
crossed.
still discussing it internally for
But the thing is, I mean, there's nothing decided even about writing anything. My issue is I don't want to live in fear. I want to be able to do stuff and not think like, oh my god, something might happen if we do this. You know, as long as we
Yeah,
are
I
not
get it.
blatantly violating the copyright, why are we so fucking feared? Johan is a great example of the fact that we definitely did something right, because this guy is 14 years old, at least he claims to be. He might be a 60-year-old Korean, for all I know. But he claims to be
He
a,
heard his
a
voice,
teenager
unless he
from
uses-
Germany.
Yeah.
He might be he might have a good accent coach, mate. You never know. Anywho, like this guy's been born 14 years ago in 2010.
And already is in the Augustus minds. It's just
Oh
Yeah,
my
like-
god, I'm finally not the youngest developer on the team.
Yeah, like we need to get. It seems like it's possible to get some people who have not heard about Augustus and Julius before to get into it. We're not only losing people, we can actually gain people. We can actually grow the community. But it's going to be tremendously difficult if we, at every point, try to decrease our digital footprint.
Well, I don't think we can ever like fully decrease it, because it'll increase without our play in it, because the word will always spread. The word has spread.
Yeah, that's what
People
I'm saying.
know.
If
Triskel, the developers at Triskel told us that like people up above, like not the highest level, but the people in the medium and below know about us. And
Bill
Sergey
Gates
told me that
Jr. is aware.
they know us there too. Like even the higher ups at this point should probably know about us.
Seems like they didn't care. I mean, why would they? Realistically, the it's
Unless if they're making a remake, which Kerry said that he heard from an unreliable source they might be.
they are making a remake of Season 3.
we heard from an unreliable source that it might be a possibility that they would be doing that.
That's
And by we, I mean
really bad.
Kerry.
Yeah. If they are doing that, then pack your bags because you're fucked.
So here's the thing.
Half-Life 3 is gonna come out before Caesar 3 remake.
Kerry said that not the most reliable source told him Triskill may be working on it, right? At the same time, Dalarank, the Ahinaten dev, said that Triskill's going bankrupt. So I don't know.
Uh-huh.
Yeah, I don't think that it's really productive to be dwelling on rumors
Yeah,
when
no,
we have an actual option to genuinely reach out to the IP holder and ask them. And we're just like, oh, better not ask it.
We should.
But again, we need to come to an agreement with the other two first, because they're apprehensive.
With
Or
with
at
everyone.
least one of them is
I
apprehensive,
understand that.
yeah.
We need to come to an agreement with everyone, but
Yeah.
tough times, tough titties. Okay, good night.
Yeah. Good night. Bye.
It was lovely speaking to you guys, and thank you everyone who watched the stream. I had a blast. This stream for 6 fucking hours, so the fuck are you still doing, Oak? Asks Calix. I am not anymore, thank you. Good night.